Yo. 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 Yo, when is what a day, it's a straight up smoke screen. Too many slick lies in the room, we clutching my spleen. They grin with the blade talk, run the scam in the mix. Same hand on the mic while they swap out the script. We watch the door hinges, the side eye, the pause. Catch the half-truth hanging when they talk without cause. Trust got cracked, now disillusion's the base. Honesty's gone and they all know the place. Phones keep buzzing, names keep dropping. Everybody's got a version, nobody's stopping. Broken promises, dead words all around. Like a shut down shop on the block with no sound. We shout, we spit, they don't even flinch. Pressure on the back of our necks, make them blink. Neon in the window, dust on the glass. Same old excuse with a fresh little mask. They talk big, but it's cheap paint on the wall. No skin in the game, just a mouth that'll fold. Dead end hope, same rusted out view. We speak, they stone walls till we cut right through. Paper thin answers, all gloss and delay. They slide off the hook, then they smile and say okay. Deaf to the facts and they call it grace. Stuck in this loop with the boot in our face. Every meeting's a rerun, every promise a prop. They keep the same folders in the same talk shop. Broken promises, dead words all around. Like a shut down shop on the block with no sound. We shout, we spit, they don't even flinch. Pressure on the back of our necks, make them blink. The paint's peeling off, the wide's gone bare. Still we stand here grinding with the same hard stare. Every day's a scrape just to keep our name. Small wins get swallowed in a rigged up game. Money runs thin, faucet dry in the sink. Dodging these fractions while they lie in sync. Bills piled high on the corner of the table. Lunch from the gas station, dinner if we're able. Community's frayed, no hand in sight. We're reaching for daylight with a knuckle in the fight. Kids learn quick what the adults won't say. How to read a room and move out the way. Broken promises, dead words all around. Like a shut down shop on the block with no sound. We shout, we spit, they don't even flinch. Pressure on the back of our necks, make them blink. Sirens in the distance, someone yelling next door. Still we keep our footing on this cracked up floor. We speak up hard, they wave it away. Big crime, small slaps, ain't cheap display. Some walk clean after leaving scars, while the ones who push back get boxed in bars. They file it under mistake, car damage contained, but the bruises don't vanish just because it's framed. This ain't sport, this ain't a little game. We're running out of patience and we know they name. They hide behind titles, behind closed doors, while the same old pressure keeps landing on ours. We're done white and done taking the blow. No more shut doors, no more, that's just how it goes. Say it to our faces, all clear away. Yeah, we want truth on the table, not a polished up shroud. If they won't move, we'll make the whole block loud. We're not stepping back, now we're taking this ground. Let the windows rattle, let the whole street hear. We've been quiet too long, now the line is clear. Clear, 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 clear. Listen up, yeah, 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 yeah. Listen up, it's time for a reality check. Slub in the trunk, rattling loose like a wreck. Pressure on the block, everybody feel the pinch. I know soft talk, yeah, we hit the parliament and flinch. Gucci on the billboard, but the crew still broke. Every Shannon promise got a catch in the throat. They sell you a letter with a missing rung, then that surprise when the whole thing come undone. Job switch lanes, whole market on the tier. 1 week you up, next week you not there. Clocking all day till the check comes late. Work too hard just to sleep with the fight. Manage your smile thin, cut hours with a grin. Clock keeps talking but the money don't spend. We want real pay, not crumbs in a brown paper stack. Running numbers up or get the whole thing dragged back. Send that contract back, get the fine print sheets. Ain't no dignity in begging for your own damn seat. Rent keep jumping, landlord talk slick. Every first of the month, yeah, the math get thick. Papers in the drawer, but the room still small. People burn out fast, just trying not to fall. Notice on the door, same old cold front. Pay what you owe while they squeeze what you got, lock the rent down. Stop debating, switch move. If you sell, folks are selling it, better be a roof. Stop playing Monopoly with real folks' beds. Ain't no excuse when the whole block stressed. Cars cost a grip, even use one sting. Gas on the meter, that bill still mean. Wages stay frozen while the price climb. Barely making moves, just trying to buy time. Transmission cough, check engine stay lit. Every repair shop got a hand in your split. Run buses all night, put the trains back in stride. Clean rides in the hood, let the whole town move with pride. If the route's dead cut, then the job don't work. Can't clock out of life just to get to work. Groceries hit hard, cart full of stress. Every aisle got a number that says less. Paycheck vanish quick at the checkout line. Tryna live normal, but the whole thing's tight. Chicken up front, but the back shelf bare. Old price stickers, half ripped everywhere. If the system keeps squeezing, people start to fold. We don't need a facelift, we need the whole scam. So cut the middleman off, stop feeding the machine when the milk costs rent. That ain't economy. Life ain't just labor, we want more than a shift. Time to hit a show. Take a walk, take a lift, pursue what you love. Let the hours mean more, though. Trap every good thing behind the locked door. Rested, not lazy, is part of the deal. Get folks from the breeze, let the whole thing heal. A little daylight, a little time that ain't rented out. The life you can live, not just counting out. These problems are loud, can't turn down the bass. We start talking real, put the facts in place. Push for reform, make the pressure break. Opportunities wide, that's the move we take. Yeah, this a reality check. Say it back, say it clear. If it don't work for us, we don't wanna hear. Hands up, make it loud, let the whole block know. No sugar, no gloss. If it's broken, it goes.
All right, we are back. So it's gonna be kind of tricky to deal with things over the next few days and shit. Because I'm currently dealing with some shit that's pretty rough. We'll deal with that soon enough. Alright, we gotta go. Is there anything actually open for food and drink? Because we're gonna need that. Services, nothing. Nada. Alright, so we'll grab food and drink. On the way to the courthouse. We're going to prepare for this case. We
You're telling me. Right on. I hear you.
Yes, I am, James. I just couldn't be the judge for the last case because I was involved in it on my cop character. Okie dokies. Alright, so we got that out. Keep your thing going on. I don't think there would be, because, you know, there really hasn't been much going on in Redline most days. There was only like 10 people on during the off time in like 20 something. But yeah, I don't think there's a lot that happened while I wasn't around. Pretty sure it's all basic shit. Oh, wait a minute. And more for sale properties. That guy just realized that there's rockets. Yellow.
Hey, Rodney. I was gonna go make some food for court. Do you need any?
As of right now, I'm good.
Okay, sweet. Just wanted to check. Bye.
Yep. Yep. All right. Bye bye. Yeah. So there really hasn't been much of anything going on. What in the fuck? Oh. That's a boat. Yeah, so there really hasn't been much going on. Yeah, there really isn't much going on. A lot of new to the cities on Twitter. Let's see, is there anything new on the trendies?
I'm sitting here hauling this load.
I'm warning you.
These conditions are crazy. There's baby poop in the toilets. There's angry Mitchells punching me in the noses. There's hot dogs that taste like human flesh. What is going on here?
Maury, I don't want to get physical. All right, back up.
Oh yeah, watch me come.
Oh, good news. Casey Kellum is no longer the worst driver in Los Santos.
Hey,
We have a
that's
new
so rude.
contender.
Oh, fuck off!
This is back to the non.
Detecting, it's a good time. Just watch out.
Wee.
So there really isn't anything fucking new going on. Alright, so we got court coming up. Obviously, I got the Glock. So we are good. Don't need any bullets in it. Ain't nobody gonna come rushing me. But the case is Nico Shepard versus State. Which, because I can pull it up. Incidents. Nico. Yeah, there we go. I believe it was these two. Yeah, so it's this one in general. So, got a bit of stuff going on with it. So it's a digital den robbery. So 2017. So they did not link any of the evidence to it. Okay. Alright, so okay, so we have a fake image. Which I might be able to actually do that in photos. Add. No, I don't want a new album. Imports. Import to album. So that is the fake work order that he did get, which that's not going to be big enough. So, let's do this. We are going to add the display capture. So, this is the fake work order that was given to the police officers. Locations throughout downtown Los Santos, which actually isn't a location. Which none of the work to be completed was actually marked. And coursework completed wasn't done. So there is body camera. I'm not gonna bother going through the body camera because I've already done it once. Then you have the fact that they did look up whether that number was actually associated for that company, which there was no record of that phone number. This is just them verifying that it does work. This is them trying to send an email to said business. Failed to send. Mail. Does the recipient exist? Which isn't true. This is referring to the work order. This is referring to the fact that he marked, all of downtown Los Santos instead of what it should be. That got revoked. The evidence against him, which this was the stolen goods that were on his possession at the time. We do have some time in between to review the body camera, which we only have 2. Stops at 1:15:34, which we will open the tab.
LSPD, make yourself known.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello, sir. What are you doing?
I'm restocking some of these shelves over here.
Restocking some shelves.
Alright, well,
The digital then?
Yeah, I do.
I'm gonna put my car away real quick, and then I'll be 10-8 because I have double sirens going off right now.
Copy.
Oh, man, I left my work order at the warehouse.
What company you work for?
Digiden.
You work for Digiden? You're not a contractor or anything? Who's your supervisor?
My supervisor?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you can call him if you want.
Yeah, I'd like to.
Yeah, let's start with a name if you don't mind.
Yeah, a name.
My name?
Great.
Your name and the name of your supervisor, if you don't mind, please.
Yeah, my name is Nico Shepard. And my supervisor's name is Jake Wick.
I'm gonna go clear the back real quick.
All right. Okay, so Jake Wick is your supervisor. He also works for Digital then?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
You need to call him or anything?
Nah, give me 1 second. Give me just a moment. Okay, the guy who's dancing on top of his car over there, that's the guy who's run from us multiple times. So go and tase him and put him in handcuffs. He's already clear for pit. All right, do me a favor. We got another situation we're going to go and deal with. Just go get that work order and have it on your person. If you don't, then it could cause problems in the future. That said,
Yeah,
if they report a theft while you claim to be restocking the shelves again, we're going to have to detain you and search you next time, okay?
Okay. Can I finish up here before I get my work order, or do I need to go get it now?
You need to go get it first, please.
Okay. I can do that.
Thank you, Nico. Have a good night.
Why'd you try to tase me? We're gonna take a different step of action here. You know I'm gonna lose you. Come on.
Not me, dude. Not me. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Oh, I didn't even see you there. What the fuck? Owen might actually have a chance.
You said we're already authorized for pit?
We are. This is our now third pursuit with him. And if he escalates to the point of damaging police vehicles...
Okay, so that is that one. And then we have this one.
All right, it's Nico Shepard again. All right. We're gonna. I've discussed this with him. Even if he's got the work order, we're gonna have to put him in cuffs, and we're gonna pat him down. Go ahead, go and make tongue contact. I got your back.
Hello, sir.
EXBO2, show me 418.
10-4. Wow. Did you...
How could you step in?
Wait, say that again?
He's a little aggravated.
Okay, I'm gonna step in, but still proceed as planned.
All right,
Okay,
sir.
I have the work order.
Okay, yes, but as previously stated by my colleague here, Sir Fox.
Owen, we're gonna need a third on this one.
Coming.
But I have the work order. You told me to go get the work order.
It was still reported as a theft by the clerk, so we are gonna have to put you in cuffs and pat you down. You're just being detained. You're not under arrest.
Send me your work order, and then we'll search you.
Two suspects inside, Nico Shepard and the one that he claims is his supervisor, and it was an alarm was triggered again.
What's going on?
Short version, Owen.
Alright,
So the one over there with the LS hat, that's Nico. Nico. Oh yeah, no, okay. The one who's to your left, that's Nico. Nico was told that if a robbery alarm was tripped again, that he was going to be detained and searched. This guy over here is supposedly his supervisor. I don't remember his name, but that one is Nico Shepard, and he's got the same van as last time. So he's gonna have to let us pat him down, and if they're in possession of stolen goods, we're gonna proceed with the charges.
Yes. Hello. Hello. Do you guys have a contract with you guys?
I think like 2026
Yeah.
like 1 or 02.
If you're a supervisor, you should have the contract, right?
Could you tell me the location of this?
You wanna send me that contract real quick?
Well, it's
You got my number, most likely.
Is it part of Los Santos? Or?
Yeah, that's my number. Be the contract.
Ooh, burning holes in the story. Homing missiles and spike strips already. Filling my void for OP, very close with humor. I try. I like to think I'm funny in my own way, but I love Nip. He's a great guy.
No.
Speaking
no,
of which,
just
for
put it on
those
the
of you who
ground
are
there.
paying attention, are you excited? Are you excited? Elite's gonna be a dad. Elite's gonna be a dad.
So you might have the contract, but as Box has informed you guys earlier, you got searched if you were seen on another scene of us receiving calls of thefts. Turn around for me. You're gonna be detained for a search. Yeah. Just in case, you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. You can afford one. One will be provided to you by the state for your charge if available. Do you stand the right to do so too?
Okay.
Even if he is detained, go ahead and advise him of his rights, just so he's aware of them.
Just hold tight for us. Your person is clear actually, so you can be out of cuffs.
Told us. I know. I was in the chat. But I'm still excited about it. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it.
You do have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you by the state of San Andreas free of charge to understand these rights.
Yep.
You wish to talk to me or any other officer here?
I've been talking to y'all. I didn't from me.
Just ask. Do you want to continue to do that?
Yeah.
He did have some electronics in his pocket. I didn't take them out yet.
Let me just search him.
Yep.
Hey, give me 1 second. Oh, and if he's got stolen goods in his pocket, then at that point in time, if this guy's a supervisor, they've already drawn the conclusion that they are related to one another in this situation, which means that the other guy is potentially aiding and abetting. But as far as he's concerned, we need to know whose vehicle this is. We're gonna have to search the vehicle as well.
So he has stolen goods on him. I haven't taken him off of him yet.
Okay. Let's get verification on whose van this is.
Like, you know, there's two group of people. One of them is supervisor, one of them is employee. So we're figuring out.
The employee's in possession of stolen goods. They claim that they have a contract that clarifies that they are welcome to be at Digital Den, stocking product, and unfortunately, they've been at the scene of two separate calls indicating thefts were going on at a Digital Den. So this van was at the previous one that we got, and it's also here. So Nico, being in possession of stolen goods, is going to get possession of stolen goods, and if there's any in the van as well.
Does anyone know what that guy's name is? Mr. Shepard. Also. Oh yeah, Mr. Shepard said it was his van.
Okay.
I'm gonna go, sit with them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to search the van. You got keys, Owen?
Is the supervisor supposed to be out of go?
Van's clear.
Yeah, he's good for the moment.
Nothing on it.
Well, that's just it. If they're claiming to be working together, then that would be aiding or abetting. He's part of the cover story. If they're just here robbing stores, then that's aiding or abetting.
Yeah. I mean, you could arrest him for it, but it's up to you.
This is the first time we've seen the supervisor guy, so I'm gonna say no. But yeah, we'll note it on his profile. Get the supervisor's name, and I'll take care of the paperwork. Just radio it to me. Why do I hear punching?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
What was that? What was that? Ralph Jr. incoming. Exactly. I know he wants a daughter, but I want him to have a son so I can be like, now you know what it's like to be dealing with you.
Jake Wick.
Yeah, he is, all right, I'll note it on his profile. Okay, so Jake Wick.
You told me to grab the work order. I grabbed the work order.
Well, I was told if you're found in possession of stolen goods, you would be under arrest. I don't. That's none of your business, to be fair. You're found with goods that are found at a Digital Den, and we've received reports of you doing.
I claim to be the supervisor of a Nico Shepard restocking at Digital Den. Triggered theft alarm at two separate digital dens with a storage van.
Hey there, officers. You guys seem like you were having a bad day. Would you like this?
I mean,
okay.
I'm a little busy at the moment. Give me a sec, bud.
Oh
Okay,
my.
you can have it now.
I definitely don't want that.
No, you can
Neither
have it now.
does-
Come on.
Neither, no. What about the supervisor? What are we doing?
Okay, go and advise him that if he is seen either on his own or with Nico Shepard at another Digital Den and a theft alarm is triggered, that he may be subject to arrest and charged with a crime. For now, we're going to let him off with a warning.
I want him now.
Okay, it was advised to trigger another alarm at another Digital Den. He would be subject to arrest. 7/02/2026.
So far, that's found with watching their cameras. Why people think? I don't know. Why people
Incoming
think
as in
work order
currently right
instantly
now.
means
Yes,
they're good.
exactly. Right now. They're at the hospital. But we're not going to know anymore until after.
That guy's good to go, but he's not leaving in the van.
Okay, so linked profiles. We're going to add.
If y'all don't need me, I'm gonna go back today.
Aren't you? Okay, sure. Bye-bye. Okay, bye-bye.
Oh, and you're so lucky.
What do you say?
I don't know. So, did we find anything in here?
No, nothing in the van, so nothing.
Okay. Including the back?
Hold on. Yeah, the van is clear. It's clear.
Okay, you need to jump.
The van is clear.
Okay, I'm going to impound it as it was used in a crime. Let me check the registration real quick, and we'll see whether or not he's going to be dealing with unregistered vehicle as well. So 6YC.
He's a bit feisty.
Okay, profiles, Nico.
I couldn't put it against me that one.
Okay, thank you. And no, it is not registered to him. Please advise Mr. Shepard that his vehicle is going to be impounded with a non-registered vehicle fee. Because there's no burrito. No, but it's one of those, it was used in a crime, so he's going to get the fee, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah. So your car is going to impound for the unregistered fee? Because it's unregistered. We checked our system, it's unregistered.
That should be registered. You're going to give me the $15,000 fee?
Considering what he's already dealing with, I'm going to cut it back. We're going to do the standard impound fee.
Yeah. No, Nico, it's unregistered. Like Fox already checked it. None of us are behind it. Should they get it sorted? There's no reason any of the officers are going to lie to you saying it's not registered when it's, you know, it's really not registered.
Besides, that impound fee doesn't go to us. We get nothing for it.
Well, it's to the government. He doesn't pay shit. Plus, if you do get that vehicle registered, it'll give you a document so that you can prove it.
Exactly.
I did not see that document anywhere, dude.
I'll meet you at the station with.
Alright. So that is. How's it going, Neil? That is the evidence linked to the report. So that is the case for Nico versus State. These are things he's gonna probably bring up arguments and stuff like that. We're gonna see how it goes. I mean, he's gotta make a hell of a fucking case, because, I mean, I don't really see anything bad there. So I hope they have something in that evidence they can use, but I didn't see anything that was blaring to the eye. I mean, that wasn't bad looking. For 380, it wasn't terrible. But a lot of people are also wanting to sell cars expensive as fuck for no reason. The fuck? Fuck out of here. Get out. Get out. Damn thing's still running. We'll get this out of here. There you go. You can park right there, buddy. Stay the fuck out of my courthouse. Alright. So we'll have people showing up shortly. Not just yet. We're just waiting on the event to end. It's going to be happening right after the event. There on round 2. It's going to be happening right after round 3. And then they're going to come over and we're going to deal with that. I was just looking at the evidence a second ago. But yeah, we're just waiting on them to finish that up. GT6 isn't worth that fucking much. I don't understand why people keep trying to get that much money for a fucking car used. I don't think this works anymore. Nope. Though, right now, we're all a little bit worried because there's a chance there might not be any cases for a little while. I believe he dropped this case. But we currently have a radiation problem where I live, so there is an issue there. So I'm wondering if they actually posted anything. Oh, there it is. Right here. I don't give a fuck about that. They found levels of radiation so high they said it maxed out one of their radars. They advised me not to go past my fire pit and definitely stay out of the woods. They told me they were contacting the Department of Health. Built a swing set overlooking the woods and the creek. They dug into that ground with their bare hands and used trees from there to build it. Which, you know, I can only read so much of that. When a government agency tells you to avoid a big portion of your backyard that you use for years, you wonder what's going to happen. Hawk said she only learned where the radiation was worst after she signed a waiver which allowed DEC onto her property. A waiver that would relinquish any and all claims now or in the future to seek or receive reimbursement from the DEC or EPA and the state of New York. She said she signed the waiver under duress. I have a 3-year-old and was scared. I want transparency, contamination found. Beyond. Yep. The Hawk's concern extend beyond her own property. Her mother has died of cancer. Her grandmother died of cancer. She grew up behind a house directly behind hers, playing in the same backyard and same creek. Don't want to get sick. Jeffrey Elder attended the gathering and asked why residents didn't know what was going on. Elder said the event was part of the effort to change that. When asked why it's so long to address residents' concerned, Elder said, "We are coming forward now," which makes jack shit. They're going to be holding a community meeting. The protective and ongoing assessment conducted jointly by the DEC and EPA is done out of abundance of caution based on the region's industrial legacy. Senator Chuck Schumer in office recently released a statement that homeowners and business in this community need full information, transparency, and cooperative action with the state and federal regulators regarding the presence and extent of radioactive contamination in their midst, and they need it now. The community deserves a public and comprehensive testing program based on concerning health risks, need to read it prom, and implications of information. So yeah. Ah, yay. Okay, so we should be having a court date here soon. Because they should be on round 3 now. Oh, no. Zone is shrinking. Okay, so they're not on round 3 yet. What's going on, Clay? Now, let's see here. Yeah, so thorium takes 14 billion years to decay. Yeah. So that's awesome. going on, Joseph Smith? I apologize. I was reading up on some of this stuff. Alright, so we are just waiting on the event to end. We'll be doing it here soon. We're gonna have to fight back against them. Oh, I heard something. That's what I heard. Get out of here. Is that a fucking local? Or is that a person? What in the fuck? Fucking weird shit going on at my courthouse. But as you can tell, this is one of the reasons why I really haven't been on Rodney, because there's really nothing going on except for when we have a court case. Yep. Not too bad. I mean, I've been better. The court case is about Nico Shepard, robbing and stuff. However, it seems like it's going to be one of those cases where unless they really have a good fighting reason, it's going to be wasting court's time. I will make a crime character, at some point. And, I wish I could say we're doing better. However, we're currently dealing with, our government, and a radiation problem. I think they're almost done with the event. They just finished round 2. So I was told once they finish round 3, they're going to head over this way. I started a little early to go over the evidence, but didn't realize there wasn't as massive amount of evidence on the case. I will eventually make a crime character, but I just haven't done it here yet. We will eventually. Well, right now the stuff we got going on, Harry, we're all pretty much sitting on our hands, waiting on shit to happen. Because what we're dealing with is completely unacceptable. Don't have like an agent, so place gets out of line or something. Oh, well, you see, there is a way of dealing with that. And that in itself is me. Yeah, it would be nice, but we don't have the manpower for it. But yeah, no. In case somebody gets out of line, I have one of these. Well, we do have IA, but that's only for PD. And then there is EMS IA, but it's just because we kind of reduced things down to where it's a little bit better play for Redline. Because we don't really have the people to deal with those type of things, right? So if we did, we might get up to that point, but you know, that's the issue. We really don't. Also, since I really didn't share it, since I didn't share it from the last case, I'm gonna post this up so you guys can see it.
Yeah, Timo, you're fucked! Yeah, Timo, get some!
He's still a broke boy.
What's up? Oh, fuck, he's attacking the giant, Timo! Oh, my God! Oh, shit! Oh, my God! Oh, my goodness! That is
Has it been wild? I don't know.
Yeah, Timo, fucking Gary! If you need a lawyer, call me.
Yeah, every time we hit the gavel, someone blew up.
So, he had attempted and failed miserably. Well, that's the thing. They got to do something that will actually show it. Am I gonna forever have this fucking testing on my screen now? When active, there we go. But alright. They are going to be wrapping up here shortly because they are now on third round. I'm going to eat this. Well, that's the thing. Like, so in the role play, like, they don't have somebody witch hunting for it. So, like, if they notice an odd behavior, something's going missing, like, not all their evidence is showing up in reports, right? And HR is keeping track of that, then they know something's up and what they need to keep track on. That's something on PD side to deal with in their HR team. So we don't really get involved with that. Obviously, like, at the end of the day, it needs to be more of a role play situation. Like, we don't want to go hunting for this stuff. Like, at one point, I got Captain Seth Brooks fired, right? You know, we had to request body cam footage. The the whole 9 yards. Like, I was the only branch of DOJ at the time to deal with it. So the HR department is headed by the commissioners. So even if they try to hide something, the other commissioner's there. So, like, it's a fail-safe. But if somebody does something they shouldn't be doing, they're going to get in trouble by the Red Line administration. If they're doing anything that's going to ruin roleplay or cause fail roleplay or something of that nature, like, they're on top of it. We'll put it this way. The admin team is not blind by any measure of power. They have complete access to everything. So there isn't anything anybody can do in Redline that they won't know about. Not only in-game, but through the Discord, through the PD's Discord, EMS's Discord. Like, you do something in any of the Discords, you do anything in the server, it's all logged. They see it all. No, Murphy is not in this case. I don't know if Murphy is going to show up for this case. I know he is kind of on a vacation right now. So there's a chance we won't be seeing him. So they can put in policies, right? So anything for PD they can put in. But if it breaks the law and they do that and then we find out, then they're in deep shit. But that's the thing, they can't just do a new policy. Because with new policies, they have to directly deal with the mayor and DOJ, because it's called the pillars. So you have to have the three pillars: the PD commissioners, the head of DOJ, which is the Supreme Judge Murphy, and then you also have the current mayor that isn't active in the party. So, like, without those three, you're not putting in a new policy or anything that might affect any of the laws in the city. Comes up with no lights and sirens, and that officer says it's a new policy without informing the government. So, that policy actually isn't a new policy. That policy's actually been around for a while. That policy, so when they typically do that, right, it's for certain situations. However, right now there's also a bug in Redline, which I don't know if anybody's really been paying attention, but sometimes you'll see a cop, his lights will be off, his siren will be off, but his siren will be going off. And no matter what you do, you can't shut it off. It's a bug I think they're working on too, so they might have been referring to the fact that they're having an issue with the sirens. And it's not so much that they don't want to use them, but they're actually dealing with an issue with the sirens, which we do deal with things like that, and we try to deal with it in RP. But there are policies that have been around for a while about no lights, no sirens, and it depends on the situation that you're currently dealing with as an officer, right? So we'll put it in perspective, right? Say I'm on my cop character, Jeffrey Williams, right? I've responded to the same drug call multiple times in one area, right? So I get there and there's nobody there each time. I'm running lights and sirens. Well, if it's happened more than 3 times, I have the ability to go up there with no lights, no sirens. Because they keep running away, and we don't know if it's the lights and sirens that are tipping them off, and we don't want them to get away. Like, because that's exactly what they're doing. They're using the lights and sirens as a tell to, I need to fucking bolt. Which in the end doesn't really give you any RP. You don't really get to talk to the people, nothing. It's just that's the W mentality, which that policy is something that is done by Redline in itself to stop that that W mentality. Like, you keep doing it, like, that's the way the PD's gonna act. Oh, man. Alright, come on, guys. It's not that big of a fucking event. Why is it taking this fucking long? But yeah, there's certain things. There's a lot of No, you're good. It's always good to ask questions. And how's it going, Blackhawks? But yeah, there's a lot of things in RP that we do to deal with certain things. W mentality is one of those things that we want to make sure doesn't continue to happen. We want role play. We don't want no role play. You know, like in this case, I don't got a lot of role play to deal with right now besides dealing with the court case. And I know how you feel, Blackhawks. I'm tired too. I mean, right now, our household is worrying about radiation issues, so. No, I like my job. I just don't like the stress we've been dealing with lately here. I don't know if all of them are going to attend, but I'm pretty sure a good portion of people are going to attend the court case. Which I don't think is going to be a thing. Yeah, ghost hunting. There's a radiation issue in my neighborhood. With thorium. Right now, all the people are fighting up against the government and stuff to get us paid and get us out. If I had the cash, I'd probably get out now, but ain't much I can do about it. No, so it's actually from the World War II area where they used fill dirt and gravel and all kinds of shit that they shouldn't have used. And then in our area, there was also some compromising leaks that happened previously, and they're just now getting to us and letting us know that it's a problem. Now, mind you, I think that happened, I think it was 1960s or 70s, it said. Which actually, before everybody gets here... Yeah, but it's still an issue, like, the levels in one place are so far up the chart, it actually maxed out the radar. So roughly, ghost hunting, thorium can last almost 14 billion years. That is, it's a decay. It takes 14 billion years for thorium to decay. So, it's problematic altogether. We're not a big fan of it. Well, that's what we're working on. That is exactly what we're working on right now. Well, that's what we're hoping for. However, they're not doing it voluntarily. Well, that's it. The thing. So, you never really know where this stuff is going to be doing that. And yeah, I'm too old to be starting a homestead. I mean, I'm in my 30s, heading to 40s, so. Those people are fucking nuts. That's true. That is true. Yeah, see, I would do that, but I'm at the point where I'm too far out of shape to do that shit too, so. But yeah, also, where I live, I'm not gonna lie to you, Ghost, it's expensive as fuck if you want to do something like that. I wouldn't mind having a good amount of property, but yeah, up here, actually, I could tell you. Hold on. 1 acre here is 10,600 right now per acre. In some areas, it's 8 to 15,000. And unless you do raw area, it can be up to 3 to 5,000 an acre, unless it's, like it has to be raw, like forest, like you got to do everything yourself. Waterfront area, it can be up to 125,000 for an acre or half acre. Yeah, well, and that's the thing. At this day and age, unless you got money, you definitely aren't doing that now. Yellow.
Hello, Rodney. Just thought I'd give you an update because Owen just rung there. That there's 3 minutes left of this round, and then there's going to be one more of a round of 10 minutes.
You guys are killing me.
With... Pardon?
You guys are killing me.
I obviously didn't know about a court case for you guys, but then Fox mentioned it when he was here today. But obviously, it was last minute. But yeah, 2 minutes now of this round, and then there's one more 10-minute round in total. If you're good with that, you don't sound too chuffed about it, but I just thought I'd update you.
Well, it's probably because I've been setting up for over an hour.
Oh, well, as I say, I didn't know about the court case. Fox didn't mention anything about times. He just mentioned that he was heading to a court case after the event.
Yeah, well, I mean, he let me know there was going to be 3 rounds, not a 4th round.
Oh, well, I don't know why he thought 3. I even said to him that there'd be anywhere between 5 and 6, and the 10-minute one will be the 5th one. So, but yeah.
Be the 5th one or 4th one?
No, so yeah, so this is the current 4th one, and there's going to be one more, which is only going to be a 10-minute one. So there's a minute left of this one now, since we've been talking, and then there's one more 10-minute one. Okay. So we'll be done by 1:15, easily. Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Do apologize. Just thought I'd update you though.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, apologies. Right, yeah. Bye.
I like that they're just fucking wasting my fucking time. Jeez, these guys are just fucking trolling, but yeah, you can't do that here, Ghost. In the state I live in, right? So if you get raw land, right, for 3-5 grand, you got to do all kinds of shit to make it work. So you got to have permits for digging in the ground, as well as dealing with all the stuff for any environmental needs and stuff. Like, they have a lot more permits here that you have to pay for. It's fucking stupid. Like, if you wanted to just put in a gravel driveway, you gotta have a fucking permit for that. Like, you want to level your land? Permit. You want to dig a hole? I mean, just a regular hole. Permit. It's fucking stupid. Oh yeah, in this state, you have to have them all together. It doesn't matter where you are. Like, they want their money. It's fucking stupid. Like, we were originally, so, like, where we're at right now, right, before we found out this thing, the backyard likes to pool in one area, so we were gonna dig, just take, post hole digger, and, do a ditch system out to the drain at the road, right? Put in some PVC pipe or whatever to help keep it clear, whatever. Yep, nope, can't do that. You gotta have a permit for that. Yeah, it's beyond stupid.
It's fine. Although, I do have a gas can in my pockets. I might need to go put that in there. Yep.
Yeah, it's a big deal here for some reason. Yeah, see, I've never actually even owned my own house. Right now, like I'm trying to save up $5 grand because I got to pay for a lawyer. My dad passed. They ladybirded me in. They made a beneficiary, which was my stepsister, a mediator for it, and she's refusing to sell the fucking house. She wants to live in the motherfucker. So I got to pay $5 grand, and it takes forever to make that kind of money, even with my job. To do that, and then I can sell that house. I was going to plan on taking that money to get a house, because at this point, like, I've been trying to rent, and like nobody wants to rent to me either. But if I do rent, then I can't. It takes forever to make the money to deal with that too. So it's ass. That's all it is. America's kind of gone to shit in some states. In some states, it's just not worth fucking doing shit. Like, Florida is a fucking cesspool. Well, what he probably means, Blackhawks, is he didn't have to have permits for certain things. Like, you have a building. Actually, you don't even need that. If you actually pay for the contractor, they take care of all the permits. So you don't actually have to deal with any of it. So unless you build it yourself, your contractor or whoever you're building with it usually get the yeah. Hi, Bun Bun. And I hope it gets better. Yeah, that is true. 15 hours is a long fucking way to deal with things. Of course. It does suck to have to deal with that. Yeah, they did do a few stops and then, in betweens. But yeah, there's always something to fucking deal with, like fucking turmoil, man. Yeah, see, I can't do that shit. Probably gonna order some fucking food here, because they're gonna take forever. What do we want? You know what? We're gonna do Chinese food. Chinese food sounds good. All right. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'd be upset too. I don't know where Will and them went. Well, here comes PD. Makes sense.
Oh dear. Hey, instead of it being all over the place, try putting it back on your shoulders. That's where it belongs.
Happens.
Your Honor.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
All right, so do we want a powwow? Do we want a powwow about the overall situation? Because obviously it'll be you who has to call Owen and I up to the stand for this one, because we can't call each other up to the stand.
Well, yes and no. You're going to be at the microphone down there.
Well, yeah, it's just we cannot step up to the stand as witnesses for one another, because it would technically be a conflict of interest, because he was there and I was there, and yeah.
Yep,
Mike
makes
will
sense.
be doing all that. Basically, Mike, your strategy today is just ask us questions that call attention to the evidence based on what I wrote in the incident report, and it should bring up literally all of the evidence.
Okay,
I
I'll
know,
try
I
to
know you
give
know.
answers to your questions, but my head is all over the place, like I told Mike.
Oh, it's all good, man, honestly. And besides, the questions are really simple. Like, you know, the biggest one, which I'm quite certain is going to be what Will is going to try to argue with us, is how did we arrive at the determination of you know, which for this next part, so the judge doesn't tell me.
That's why it went longer, because Havoc is there. So Havoc is here. He's not on vacation. Alright, so we're just waiting. Hold on a second, because I'm gonna fuck with them. Alright, so we got the cops out there. Nico and them, I guess, are over there in the conference room.
I'll be watching you.
Joseph Egbert, I appreciate the sub. I don't know why my bot doesn't work. There it goes. Appreciate the love and support. We'll be kicking off this court case here shortly. So it looks like Natalie was doing most of it, and then all of a sudden Havoc stepped in. I guess maybe people were doing dumb shit. Oh, well, Lester got killed by Merriweather. Can't watch that yet, but I will. That's something for after stream. Yep, President Bucket stuff was in there. So the court case is Nico Shepard versus State. He doesn't really have that much of a case looking at the evidence. It's more or less like, they're gonna have to have a strong fucking argument, because if not, it's gonna be like wasting court's time. So there's that. We'll see how it goes. I wish I could add my music into this, but I can't. See, nothing. There ain't no music in here. So we got a music player we can't even use. He's claiming that, like, he claimed all kinds of shit, actually. Let me read it here. The original case, was a non-guilty plea for charges against possession of stolen goods, possession of burglary tools. And he was arrested for that. So pretty much he gave false information to officers, which he could have gotten more of a charge. Like there's like they could have added more charges, but they weren't being assholes about it, if you will. But he ended up wanting to take it to court, so.
Yeah, and can we wrap it up before it's time to go for the events, sort of a thing? Any contact from Will yet, Your Honor?
He is here.
Oh, okay. Well, believe you me, once they're done goofing around, there's going to be some people who definitely want to watch this one. They
Yeah.
were very loud about it.
Yeah, I was kind of loud with Natalie for them wasting my time.
Yeah, she's good at that. But blame Seth for deciding that Seabreeze works every Friday instead of every other Friday.
Well, it's not that. Like oh, she's like, well, I didn't know about the court case.
She knew. I told her.
Yeah, and at the same time, it was like, she's like, oh, well, we decided to add another one and it'd go 10 minutes longer, and she's like, you don't seem very happy about it. It's like, yeah, because I just spent an hour setting up for this case. Like, yeah, why wouldn't I be happy?
Yeah, and then you just told me that you decided you were going to make it go longer than it already did. So, seriously? But yeah, no, they're, if I remember correctly, they're on Elysian Island right now, and they're making their way back to the city hospital soon.
Actually.
Once they get everybody back there, they're going to wrap it up and call it. So, probably another 10 minutes and people will start shuffling in.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I believe Mr. Wright and Mr. Shepard are in the meeting room to the right of us. Well, to the right of me.
Then, if they concur, all due respect to the people who want to watch. Fuck them.
No,
To an
I think they were waiting anyways.
I was going to say, if they agree to start now, because it's not really like we need a jury up here as us.
Yeah, no, they showed up actually before you guys did.
You know, I am saying it's just 1 a.m. in head for me, so.
Well, I mean, based on.
Push this any longer than.
Well, based on what I already have and whatnot, this should actually be a pretty speedy trial.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, there's this thing called a cakewalk.
Yeah, we'll try to make it as speedy as possible.
Actually, Fox. Cool.
Okay.
I appreciate the raid, Havoc. Welcome on in, you raiders. We're just getting everything set up for the court case. Which they just let me know. I'm pretty sure Will and them are over here. Well, there's Will. Mr. Will.
Hey, what's going on?
We'll be starting here in a little bit.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we came when the last round thing started because we thought it would be done. But I'm just working on stuff until we're ready.
All right, sounds good. Well, like I said, should be probably within 10-15 minutes.
Okay, perfect. I will be here. Just let me know. You can either text me or send someone, and I will run right in.
Yeah, I'll come and grab you.
Thank you, Judge.
No problem. Appreciate the French raid. No, the courtroom's still the same. That was the like community meeting room. I appreciate the Frenchie raid. I really do. Appreciate everybody coming over.
They're gonna get wasting the court's time from Rodney probably by default if they don't try to fight.
Yeah, call.
Hey, how's it going, Ralph?
I am so ready for this.
Appreciate the sub, Johnny Mac. Appreciate the love and support. Appreciate you guys being here. I've also got to eventually. I got to text Harry. Harry.
Might as well. Best case scenario, you know, we fight it and we win. Worst case scenario, we fight it and or we don't fight it because they gave up. That's the worst case scenario for them, I should say.
Forgot I gotta text him about the wedding tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen this many people even in my channel. So
It's just me.
what's up?
Are you able to grab Will? I want to have a quick sidebar.
Yeah. He's just in the other room.
I just want you to enter, just so you know, in case they're talking about stuff that I can't be privy to.
Okay.
Hi, Rodney.
Hello. Hey, Will.
Are we ready?
Everybody's starting to show up, but the opposing counsel would like to sidebar with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, and I have a nail gun and several flashbangs.
Hey, what's up, gentlemen?
I'm just gonna let you know.
Blow fucking Fox up.
Don't do anything crazy in here, Ralph. I don't want to have to shoot you.
So, I'd like you to come as well, okay?
No, I'm not.
So, just quick sidebar. If Rodney.
Rodney?
Oh, you want me to be a part of the sidebar?
Yeah, just because I'd need your opinion on something. So, if say Mr. Wright and Nico are willing to, drop the case, because if we get called to the stand and he does lie, we'll get charged with perjury, which would be something I've started on. Would you be willing to waive the charge for wasting court's time if we do it now before everything else? This is our last, if you lie, you're getting charged with this. We don't want to put Will in the. We don't want to put Will in the situation where he has to.
If my client commits perjury, he should be charged with perjury.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
yeah. Well, I mean,
if me, Rodney, I'm more than happy to arrest people.
Yeah.
I'm being kind in this situation.
Yeah, if he commits perjury, he'll be charged with perjury. Wasting court's time, if it does come down to that, I don't think I can waive it. I can reduce it, but I'm not going to be able to waive it. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, I still have to pay for you guys showing up. But, I mean, I have to get paid for dealing with the court case.
Yeah, and we tried to drop it, and we're told we had to see it through. So that's why we're here, right?
So if, say, Rodney's able to do a reduced fee for wasting the court's time, would you be willing to take that to Nico?
I mean, we're not going to drop it at this point, especially with everyone coming in and things happening, right?
Like I say, I just want to offer it one more time. Get Rodney's perceptive on whether or not we can waive the late fee. If you want to proceed with it, well, we did offer it, okay?
Yeah, that's fair. I am confused because we tried to drop it and we're told we couldn't. So doing it at this late hour when we weren't allowed to do it, days ago, seems weird to me.
Yeah, no, we don't drop anymore.
Wait, really?
Nope. Not after you guys already did all the man work to put everything together.
Because I actually offered to pay you guys directly the waste of the court's time, and was told we couldn't drop it.
Well, I mean, I spoke with Fox co-counsel, and he was willing for me to put forward this offer. Hence why I got yourself and Rodney here.
Yeah, you can't drop it. I mean, you guys can offer a settlement to each other, but not drop it.
No, it's not Mike Franks or whatever. It's Mike.
So I tried two things. One, we tried offering a settlement where you guys dropped the conspiracy charge, and he accepted a guilty plea for the possession of stolen goods. We were asking for $1,000 back, which was the fine he paid on conspiracy, and I was told we couldn't do that either. That it had to be all or nothing.
That's a settlement you guys can discuss in general. I don't have to be a part of that.
Yeah.
The thing I would say, Franks, is I would love to discuss things like that with you, like days ago. Not.
I'm sorry, I've been very busy in head work. So
Yeah, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not trying to throw shade at you when I say that.
Yeah.
That's later, buddy. That's later. Okay.
But what I would say is at this point, like, everyone's prepped, everyone's here, let's go with it. If my client commits perjury, nail his ass to the wall.
Yeah,
if you can prove it.
Okay. Well, like I said. Okay, Rodney.
And I do appreciate the gesture, Franks. I earnestly do.
Like I said, I wasn't really notified in regards to the case filing until when I got, pinged.
Yeah, the thing is like when it comes down to it, ultimately, and this is things that people have to make it understand. If you're going to make a case, you need to be certain you're going to fight that case, no matter what. If you make the case and then all of a sudden want to drop it, there's going to be fees regardless. And we got tired of that because we had so many cases getting dropped that we don't accept drops anymore. So if somebody's going to make a case, they need to follow through.
Yeah. Well, like I said,
now,
one of the other things that I would like to bring up, and I think that this is something that the lawyers would love to work with you and Fox on, Franks, is every time we try to approach you guys, PD High Command, to talk about a potential case, we're basically told, go file it if you want to talk about it. I'd love to be able to talk about some of these things and to help not move frivolous stuff forward.
Well,
right?
That's the thing. You can't. You have to decide with your client. Your client makes that decision if it's good enough.
Yep.
What's up, Ralph?
I can only go by what the client says.
Fox was telling me to take my mask off, but I've got a facial problem, and I really like my mask because it gives me comfort, and my lotion's stuck to my bag.
Yeah, I know you have alopecia. I'll let you fly with your mask.
Thank you. And can Timo have his as well? Because he's ugly as fuck, and I've got to sit next to it.
Since he tried to do something before, no.
Okay.
I go over to that judge. I'm beating him.
Rodney says I could have mine, and Timo said he told Timo to get fucked.
Okay. No, like I said, I wasn't aware that the offer to drop it previously been said and slapped away. I just wanted, last one for Nico to not.
But that's the thing.
I do appreciate that.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, it comes down to if your client wants to make that move, that's on your client. That's not on you. That's not on PD, or their HR or anything. That's on them.
I'm trying to turn a leaf and be a nicer individual, Rodney.
Well, I mean, I try to be as nice as possible when it comes to it too, but ultimately, right, I have to start holding people responsible. And if they want to open a case, they need to make sure that it's solid. Because, I mean, when it comes down to it, A lawyer can only fight so much, and if they're lying, then they're screwing themselves. Really, they're not doing anything against a lawyer or a PD.
Yeah, and from my perspective, like, I'm gonna do my best to represent their interests regardless of it. And I can only go off of what I know, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's why, I just wanted to offer like the olive branch in a sense. But if that's the way, then I'll make sure I'm brought into the loop earlier on it to try and deal with it earlier.
And I'll try and reach out to you as well, Franks. I
If
have your number. Can I get it?
Yeah. My time in the city is somewhat what's the word?
Limited?
Sporadic at times. It's just sporadic at times with in-head things.
Yeah.
But if you can never reach me on the phone, you can always email me.
Okay, perfect. Because I would like to, develop a stronger relationship with PD, because I don't want to push frivolous things, and I want to respect your guys' time, right?
Well, that's why we have the case filings. But again, in that regard, like I said, it's majority it's on the clients. Like, you have to make sure they understand it's on them.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, we're not going to waste PD's time having to answer this and do this and stuff when they got other things to deal with. That's the reason why they have to make it official for a case filing, because they can't get paid unless there's a case.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I've had, I have turned people down because what they described sounded ludicrous.
Yeah. I understand where you're going, because I think from this particular situation, if we had a sit down, the people representing PD and yourselves, we could have potentially came to a different outcome than the court case. But that's something I'd have to speak with High Command about to see if that would be something, because PD we would be able to do.
Well, that's something you guys will have to discuss later, because either you guys are going to enter in a settlement now, or we need to handle the case.
Oh yeah, let's just go forward. Like, it should be a long one. Like,
all right.
I also, one of my big things, and you may have seen it from the others, I'm not trying to drag out like court cases to an hour and a half, 2 hours. Like, let's get our points across.
That's why I've done this, because I've read up on the case filing, and if you excuse my bluntness, it's fucked.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I have a difference of opinion, but at least on one of the charges.
Yeah, I know you do.
Okay. Well, all right. Go ahead and head to your stuff.
Thank you, Frank.
You want ready?
Oh, he's got a mask on.
He's got so much dick, he got promoted. That's crazy.
Or not? What?
No.
Wow. What I'm saying is, I may not be in a position to recommend someone at my own level for promotions, but I absolutely would have recommended him.
You just scratched your ass.
Yes, it itches. What's it to you?
In a public
All right.
court, that's holding court at content. You're showing the court your content. Yeah.
All right. Are both counsels ready?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. We're here for the Nico Shepard versus State case. In this case, we're going to ask Mr. Shepard and Mr. Wright to plead their case. So, Mr. Wright, if you would start, and State will come forward after for your opening statements.
Okay, Your Honor. Is this not a defense trial where the state is trying to prove my client did this, just for clarification?
Let me double check.
If the state may, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
I do believe that Mr. Wright filed on behalf of Mr. Shepard that this is a trial to defend his innocence against the crimes committed.
Okay, I'm just going to double check the paperwork.
He's innocent!
No, he's not.
That is that's completely true, State. Okay, State, you can start with your opening statement, and then it would be Mr. Wright and Mr. Shepard. Appreciate the sub there. Catherine, welcome into the channel. Appreciate you.
All right, whenever the court is ready, Your Honor.
The court is ready. You can go ahead.
In the matter of the state versus Nico Shepard, this man has been accused of committing multiple crimes and having conspired with another individual to try and cover it up and provide false information to both the Los Santos Police Department and its officers, as well as, in this case, the court. The court of the state of San Andreas is being given a false narrative in regards to specifically what has occurred and the medium by which it was conducted. The state will, through provided evidence submitted prior to the trial, prove beyond the shadow of a reasonable doubt that Mr. Nico Shepard is responsible for the crimes that he has been accused of. This is not going to be a complicated case from the state's perspective, Your Honor. Plain and simple. Mr. Shepard is accused of having committed two offenses. Those offenses were relatively simple, and this could have been an easy and simple situation. He's decided to cloud it, make it more difficult, and in the opinion of the Los Santos Police Department, exhaust a great deal of resources trying to argue a losing battle. The state looks forward to proving this as well. That is all.
Okay. All right. Also, Mr. Timu, put your phone away. All right.
There you go, Timu.
Mr. Wright, go ahead with your opening statement.
You know my name, Judge. That's not my legal name.
Your Honor, the crime of conspiracy to commit a crime has two primary elements in our legislation. It is the act of two or more people agreeing to break the law and then acting upon that agreement. The prosecution must prove both elements beyond a reasonable doubt in order for Nico to be guilty of this charge. The day he was arrested, Nico Shepard had one thing on his mind: a job. A man named Jake Wick offered him work, handed him a work order, and told him to move inventory. Nico showed up and did what he was instructed to do by his manager. The state will say there was a scheme. Maybe there was. If so, it was Jake Wick's scheme and had nothing to do with Nico. And what did the state do with Jake Wick? They detained him, and they let him walk out the door uncharged. And even if there was a scheme, you cannot convict the employee who was duped while releasing the man who conned him. Nico agreed to do a job. He never agreed to do a crime. And the state will not prove, cannot prove, beyond a reasonable doubt, that he is guilty of conspiracy to commit a crime. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Also, you three in the front, if you continue to use your phones, you're going to be held in contempt of court.
All right.
I got my phone out.
I'll leave.
Not you, Ralph. I'm talking about the construction guy and the gentleman in the white and red shirt. Okay. State. Go ahead.
Your Honor, the state would like to call Nico Shepard to the stand.
All right, Mr. Shepard. You're going to go ahead and use your microphone there at your desk.
Apologies for interrupting, Your Honor. Mr. Shepard hasn't yet been searched. So Lieutenant Mercer is going to quickly conduct that to ensure he has nothing that could be used as a weapon.
While he's doing that, I'm going to make sure you understand this. If you do anything to lie while on the stand, understand you'll be charged with perjury. So whatever you say on that stand must be the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor. Like we talked about, I don't recall, I don't remember our complete answers. Only answer the questions that they're asked and stop talking.
Okay. State, if you
Yes,
would
Your
like
Honor.
to start.
So, Mr. Shepard, on the date in question, you are alleging that an individual named Mr. Wick had contracted you to conduct work orders for Digiden. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Mr. Wright, you're not using the microphone.
Oh, apologies. I objected that was a leading question.
Your Honor, in the defense's opening statement, he stated that Mr. Wick contracted Nico to conduct this job.
Yes, but you can rephrase it to be a not leading question.
That I wouldn't consider that be too leading. I mean, it was specified that's exactly what that was.
Withdrawn.
Yes.
And upon the incident at the first DigiDen, were you warned as that? Sorry, let me rephrase that, Your Honor. So at the scene of the first robbery call, did you have the work order when asked to present it to officers?
Objection leading.
Your Honor, he stated to officers he had a work order. I'm merely asking if he presented it to them in that case.
And he's asking it in a yes or no format, not letting the witness speak his own words.
It is a yes or no question, Your Honor.
is-
He either had it or he didn't.
Yeah, that is a yes or no question. That is an acceptable question.
Let me confer with my attorney. Yes, I did.
So you confirm you did not have it upon your person at that moment, yes?
It wasn't. Yes.
And in response to that, did the officers warn you that should you be at the scene of another robbery at a DigiDen, you would then be detained and searched?
I don't recall, but I believe so. Yes.
Okay. And at the scene of the second robbery call,
Well,
at
the one in the
DigiDen,
back,
after
that's
officers
Char.
detained and searched you, they found belongings upon your person and not in the box you were carrying. Would you be able to explain why they were not in the box you were using to restock the digital den?
Yes.
Well,
Your Honor, that's not an answer to the question.
That's actually a question for you to actually answer, other than yes and no.
Okay.
He asked it as a yes or no question, though.
No, I said, would you be able to explain why the items were in your pocket and not on the box?
And my client said yes, he would be able to explain.
I mean, if you want to ask him at that point, that in itself, if he is asking you to explain, would you just explain it?
Elaborate and explain, Mr. Shepard.
Okay. Hold on.
No, that's Char. But Smithy is sitting next to Char.
Yes, I can. The items were not moved into the box at that moment because I just got done taking the items and before I placed them in the box.
It's not a bad answer.
And Mr. Shepard, why were they found deep upon the clothing that you were dressed in?
I don't recall.
And surely, if you were there to restock the shop, you would place the box on the floor and move the inventory from the shelf to the box. No, you wouldn't secrete it upon your person.
Objection, speculation as to how my client would perform a job.
I wasn't yet finished my question, Your Honor.
Go ahead with the question again so I can understand the full question.
Okay. So, in relation to your role in restocking the inventory at DigiDen, were you... I'll rephrase it as well, just for the defense's security. Were you instructed by the supervisor, Mr. Wick, to place the items upon your clothing and then in the box, or directly into the box?
I was told to save time to place them in my pockets and then move them into the box as soon as I get done working on the shelf.
And where was the box located when you were restocking the shelves?
I just moved items out of the box and into my pockets before I placed them on the shelf.
Where
that
was
was
the...
instructed to me. The box was in my hands.
So if the box was in your hand, Mr. Shepard, surely it would be quicker to take the object from the box and put it on the shelf instead of inside of your pockets?
Objection, speculation. He doesn't know how my client would operate quickly.
I'll allow that objection.
Okay, then, Your Honor. I'll restructure the question then. Mr. Shepard, would you, in your opinion, find it quicker to move the item from the box to the shelf, or upon your pocket and then to the shelf? Irregardless of your supervisor's instructions, if you wanted it done quickly.
I'm getting paid by the hour, so whatever is slowest.
And on the work order, it states that you would perform the assigned task in a safe and efficient manner. Surely transporting the digital products into your pockets could make them liable at risk to damage and or loss. Would you say no if you forget to put it on there? Was that another instruction by your supervisor to do so, or was that a conscious decision to ignore that portion of your work contract?
My supervisor instructed me to move them securely out of the box, place them in my pockets, and then one by one, take them out of my pockets and place them on the shelf.
Yeah. And so Mr. Wicks advised you to do so. Okay. And were you shown proof of Mr. Wick's employment by Digiden? Or the company that Digiden may have been contracting to conduct their restocks?
All I was shown was the work order and was told to perform a task.
And did Mr. Wicks provide you with the goods?
Mr. Wicks did provide with the goods, yes.
And was he driving a company vehicle or a personal owned vehicle?
I was told to bring a van to a location, and that was the first location I brought the van to. And then I was told not to continue, and then I went to the second location with the supervisor because he was upset with me.
With all respect, Your Honor, that's not the question I asked. I asked, did Mr. Wicks provide him with the goods from a company vehicle or a personal vehicle, not whether or not he went to a location with the goods?
It's understandable. Please answer the question.
I drove my own vehicle.
And how did you receive the goods from Mr. Wicks?
He placed them in my vehicle.
And was he driving either a company branded vehicle or a personal vehicle?
I don't recall.
And was he wearing any clothing that may have identified him as working for a logistics company?
I don't recall.
Now, when you were issued the work order, Mr. Shepard, did you think to call to check its authenticity? After the first incident where police were informed as to a potential robbery at the Digital Den?
I did not have the work order on me
Ooh, my
because I
future.
left it at the warehouse where Mr. Wick told me to go to put the items in the vehicle. And then I grabbed the work order from him after I told him what happened. And then he was pretty upset and said he was going to.
I get up to get my fucking... fucking game crashed. Gotta love when that happens. Give me a second, folks. I don't know what happened there. That's what I get for getting up to get my Chinese food. Ugh. Gotta love when that happens, guys. I apologize. Apparently, Redline didn't want me to get Chinese food. Must be telling me I'm fat or something. Well, I guess I could do this. If it'll work.
Yo. Listen up. Yeah. Listen up, it's time for a reality check. Slub in the trunk, rattling loose like a wreck. Pressure on the block, everybody feel the pinch. I know soft talk, here we hit the parliament and flinch. Gucci on the billboard, but the crew still broke. Every Shannon promise got a catch in the throat. They sell you a letter with a mission wrong, then that surprise when the whole thing come undone. Job switch lanes, whole market on a tear. 1 week you up, next week you not there. Clocking all day, still the check comes late. Work too hard just to sleep with the fight. Manager smile thin, cut hours with a grin. Clock keeps talking, but the money don't spend. We want real pay, not crumbs in a brown paper stack. Run the numbers up or get the whole thing dragged back. Send that contract back, get the fine print sheets. Ain't no dignity in begging for your own damn seat. Rent keep jumping, landlord talk slick. Every first of the month, yeah, the math get thick. Papers in the drawer, but the room still small. People burn out fast, just trying not to fall. Notice on the door, same old cold front. Pay what you owe, why they squeeze with
Well, he's been dealing with IRL things. That's why Blackhawks.
Stop playing Monopoly with real folks' beds. Ain't no excuse when the whole block stress. Cars cost a grip, even use one sting. Gas on the meter, that bill still mean. Wages stay frozen while the price climb. Barely making moves, just trying to buy time. Transmission cough check, engine stay lit. Every repair shop got a hand in your split. Run buses all night, put the trains back in stride. Clean rides in the hood, let the whole town move with pride. If the route's dead cut, then the job don't work. Can't clock out of life just to get to work. Groceries hit hard, cart full of stress. Every aisle got a number that says less. Paycheck vanish quick at the checkout line. Tryna live normal, but the whole thing's tight. Chicken up front, but the back shelf bare. Old price stickers, half ripped everywhere. If the system keeps squeezing, people start to fold. We don't need a facelift, we need the whole scam. So cut the middleman off. Stop feeding the machine when the milk costs rent. That ain't a kind of...
Right. Alright, give me 1 moment.
One.
Smart ass.
Oh, sorry.
It is, but it's not one you see very often. Okay, we can go ahead and continue where we left off. I do apologize. I had a nasty headache.
No, that's okay.
We're
So,
ready to continue.
So, Mr. Shepard, were you directly employed by Digital then, or as a contract provided by Mr. Wick as a third party?
Directly with Digidon.
And do you have proof of employment with Digital then, outside of the work order?
The work order was what was provided to me by John Wick.
John Wick? Do you mean Jake Wick?
Jake Wick, I'm sorry.
However, though, did you sign a contract with Digital then instead of Mr. Wick? A work order is not a contract of employment.
Let me confer with my attorney.
Night, sir, I appreciate the 99 cents.
Your Honor, what is the purpose of Mr. Shepard being on his mobile?
Mr. Shepard, I made it very clear before case starts. I've made it very clear over the course of time. No cell phones would be used during the court case. You're only allowed to use them during recess.
My client was trying to pull up the work order to refresh his memory in order to answer the question from prosecutor, since we were not allowed to share evidence directly with my client.
Your Honor, I asked if he had a contract of employment from Digital Den, not a work order. That is not a contract of employment.
That is correct. That's a contractor form, not a form of employment.
Then no.
So you were not directly employed by Digital Den, you were a third-party contractor.
I believe the contract was from Digital Den. That is correct.
Mr. Shepard, according to the evidence provided by the Los Santos Police Department, the body camera footage of the original incident, you were asked you were asked your name and the name of your supervisor, which you provided one after the other in the same order. The question that the state has for you at this point in time is, why is it you didn't provide the name of a supervisor until after you pulled your phone out and looked at it for a significant period of time?
Because as you can see, I just didn't want to accidentally call him by John instead of Jake. I get that name confused sometimes.
Okay. And how long had you known Mr. Wick?
He hired me that day.
I'm asking, had you met him before that day?
Briefly, and he said he might have a job opportunity for me later. I ran into him at the train station.
And that's the only other conversation you'd ever had with Mr. Wick?
Under my understanding, yes.
Now, Mr. Shepard, you have stated on multiple occasions now that you met Mr. Wick at a warehouse to get the new stock for the Digital Den. What was the location of this warehouse, and did it have any Digital Den branding on it, or any logistical company branding on it?
It was just a warehouse. I mean, I don't know how to describe it. He told me to pick him up at the train station. We drove down to the warehouse, and then that's where I went.
Do you recall the postal code of the warehouse?
I don't recall, no.
Street location, any easily identifiable features like a skyscraper or a particular shop, even vanilla unicorn as an example.
Objection, relevance.
Your Honor, the individual has stated he went to a warehouse, he then went back to the warehouse. We're trying to ascertain the location of this warehouse to ensure its validity as a warehouse location, whether or not it is owned by Digital Den.
My client is under oath, and he's stating he went to a warehouse and doesn't recall the specific address.
Your Honor, the defense has decided to bring the fact that there is a warehouse into evidence in this case, and we are trying to address where is this warehouse located. We've got absolutely no information about it whatsoever. Therefore, we have no evidence that the warehouse even exists.
That is the truth. Over any of the files that were submitted to me, there was no mention of a warehouse.
Correct. It's coming as a direct result of my client's
So,
testimony.
what I'm going to do in this case, I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to sidebar, because that's new admitted evidence, because it's not in any of the files I have here for warehouse either, which I'm sure PD does not have either. So you guys have 5 minutes to sidebar about the situation and said evidence.
What's the relevance of said warehouse to the charges at hand?
That would be the goods that he was picking up that is clarifying that he is innocent, that he got it from Mr. Wick.
We're happy to, like, okay, yeah, let's sidebar.
Okay. I do love when people just add stuff into the evidence and they start talking about things, and then all of a sudden there's something new. And hi, Nick. I wish I could say better. Got a little bit of a health situation in my neighborhood. It's not good, but I'm doing okay-ish. How about you? Oh yeah, it's good to hear, Nick. Just waiting on them to finish the sidebar on evidence that just got brought up that wasn't in evidence.
Oh man.
Oh,
I'm
wait.
hungry. Yeah, dude.
Guys, can you please be quiet on that?
Recess.
Okay, Your Honor, we have come to an agreement that my client cannot recall any specifics of a warehouse. We don't think that that is relevant, but we were willing to say that we're not trying to enter evidence that there was a warehouse. Like, that can be ignored.
So for clarification,
Okay.
the defense is striking their comments about a warehouse from previous testimonies, correct?
Sure, correct. We don't need to consider it for the record.
Okay. All right, then continue, State.
I think you'll agree with me, Mike, on this one, that I think our next question then is, then where did the stolen goods come from, if not from the shelf of the store?
Objection asked and answered. We said that they were given to Nico by Jake Wick.
However, Your Honor, as we cannot get a specific location as to where the goods came from, we have no way of verifying that information. We can only go off the logical assumption that it came from within the store where he was found with them upon his person upon a robbery call. If the defense does have evidence of the location where the goods came from, a specific location, then we would like to invite them.
We're not disputing the fact that the goods were found in Nico's possession.
Okay. Well, some things are being left to desired. Normally, I do not ask questions, but in this case, based off of what was said, about the goods and the reason why they're asking about the goods, and which I can understand where state's coming from. At the same time, when you were given the goods by him, was he on site already? I mean, where did you end up meeting up with him where you had said goods? Because it's not being clarified even to me.
If I'm able to look at my phone, I will be able to see
Go ahead.
on the map where it was. Okay.
And all I would say, Your Honor, is defense is not disputing that the goods were found in Nico's possession at the scene.
No, I understand. What it comes down to is there's just unclear answering of where it came from, to an extent, because if it did come from him, did he meet up with him? He already had the good, because there's no clarification of where they're coming from.
I believe it was at the corner of Vespucci and Popular Street.
Okay, and that's where you met up with him, and he already had the goods?
Yes. We met up at the train yard. We went down to Vespucci and Popular Street, and then that's where it was, if I do recall correctly on that.
Okay, state.
Nothing further at this time, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Wright, would you like to ask Mr. Nico any questions while he's on the stand?
Yes. Nico, how do you make your living?
I'm a mechanic at Ellis Customs.
Just continue.
And how did the DigiDen work come to you?
It was an opportunity provided by John Wick, or Jake Wick, I'm sorry.
And what did Jake tell you that the job was?
That is true.
Objection, Your Honor. Asked and answered. Via evidence introduced by the defense in terms of the work order, which has been referenced multiple times.
That is sustained.
I'm trying to get confirmation from my client's own words of the evidence that was entered but has not been submitted yet because we have not brought it into evidence.
Okay. I'm going to make this very clear. Any evidence at all needs to be posted during discovery, not brought up in the case. I've made that insanely clear. Mr. Murphy has made it insanely clear. Any evidence that is brought up in the case is, you're not going to be able to use it. It's going to be dismissed. Now, you can ask questions, which is true, which can bring more shed to light on things, but new evidence being brought into it that can't be verified is a no-go.
There's no new evidence being entered, Your Honor. I'm just giving my client's view of the evidence that was submitted.
Your Honor, with respect, Mr. Wright clearly said evidence which had not yet been introduced.
Introduced into the court because it is in discovery. The defense has not had a chance to reference and submit the evidence yet.
Then
because this is the state's witness.
Okay, so do me a favor and rephrase.
I'll be watching you.
Okay. What did you think the job you were hired to do was?
It was simple, just a restock of shelves and move items.
Were you given anything to show you that the work you were performing was authorized?
Objection, Your Honor. Asked and answered.
Okay, moving on. When you did that work, did you believe that that work was legitimate?
I'm sorry?
When you performed that work, did you believe that the work was legitimate?
To my understanding, yes.
Did you enter into an agreement with Jake Wick or anyone else to break the law?
Of course not.
Did you enter into an agreement with anyone to steal from DigiDen?
No.
No further questions.
Okay.
Redirect, Your Honor.
Sure.
Honor, at this time, the state would like to file a motion.
Okay.
Based upon the defense's questions and answers there, we would like to petition to upgrade the charge from conspiracy to commit a crime to the charge of aiding and abetting. As Mr. Shepard has retained he had no foreknowledge of the crime being committed. However, he directly participated in the crime that was being committed, along with another individual he claims to have been the supervisor.
What crime is he being accused of aiding and abetting on?
Robbery. Because he was found in possession of stolen goods. It's the crime theft had been committed. He claims to have no prior conspiracy to commit said crime with Mr. Wick. By all means. He claims that. As such, the state would like the motion to upgrade the charge to aiding or abetting.
This is the purpose of my redirect, Your Honor.
I'll tell you what. Let me give me a 5-minute recess. All right, I'm going to make my decision on that. So if you guys want to take 5 minutes,
If I may, Your Honor, I have some relevant questions that might actually assist you in your decision.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Shepard, have you ever been accused of a crime before?
I have.
Have you ever committed a robbery before?
It got motioned now because of the fact.
My client's past criminal history has no bearing on if he committed the crimes he's being charged with today.
Except that it does when you draw into attention the question asked by the defense, how does he make his living?
He tried to submit proof of his employment, and the state rejected us submitting it.
And then you decided to bring it. Go ahead, Mike.
Objection to that, Your Honor. Granted, the defense did submit proof of his employment. However, in the time logs displayed in said proof of employment, it does not show a consistent clocking on at his place of employment to have a sustainable income.
I'd like to answer that.
If I could finish for a second, though.
Go ahead, Mr. Frank.
Just merely being employed at a job does not show proof of income.
That's true.
Am I able to answer about the employment?
Yes.
Your Honor, I was on a leave of absence from my job until the 1st of July.
However, Your Honor, in the evidence submitted, it shows him clocking on the 5th of July, 4 days after his apparent leave of absence had ended.
He said he was on leave until July 1st.
And he clocked on July the 5th, 4 days after that ended.
Which is after he returned from his leave.
Which is what I said.
Yeah, we give it a little bit of leeway.
And if say, Your Honor, that is his source of income, then surely working 2 hours and 6 minutes is not enough to sustain a week long in the city in terms of living, eating, gas, housing, etc., etc.
Okay, we'll deal with the employment thing at another point. Now, I do want to specify one's criminal history can be used to describe a pattern. It can't be used against them, but it can be shown that there is a pattern. Just for the record.
Would you like me to continue with my line of questioning then, Your Honor?
Please.
All right. Mr. Shepard, could you give an approximate, just an estimation as to how long it is that you have been committing crimes since moving to the state of San Andreas?
I'm sorry, ask that question again.
Could you give an approximate estimation to the best of your ability how long it was after moving to the state of San Andreas that you have been committing crimes?
I don't recall.
Fair enough. Can you explain why you have an extensive record of robberies, thefts, and armed robberies in the state of San Andreas?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to work as a mechanic so I can better myself. So I picked up other jobs. I've done garbage jobs as well. Clean up the streets.
All right. Okay. And when were you originally picked up by LS Customs as a mechanic?
I believe that would have been back in, I believe, April, March or April.
Now, to the best of your knowledge, having not interacted with him much by your own admission, do you know whether or not Mr. Wick is a career criminal with complex sort of ideas when it comes to how to commit crimes?
I'm sorry?
Objection. My witness has no personal knowledge of Mr. Wick's expertise or lack thereof at crime.
I'll rephrase, Your Honor.
Okay.
Do you have reason to believe, based on the interactions you've had with Mr. Wick, that he might be an experienced criminal?
Not at all.
And yet your record reflects that you have extensive knowledge and experience being an organized criminal. Does it not?
I'm not sure you know my record better than I do.
My point exactly. So if your criminal record, which I can see, has an extensive history of planned robberies, armed robberies, conspiracy to commit crime, aiding or abetting, other various robberies, including digital dens, houses, and the like, under what circumstances would the court believe that another individual is the one who conspired to plan this criminal activity?
Objection, speculation. We are here to get the court's opinion as to whether my client is guilty of this or not. My client is trying to have the court decide that.
Okay.
I'll withdraw the question, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Any further questions?
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor.
All right. We're going to go for a 5-minute recess while I make my decision. If you guys want to talk amongst yourself or anything of that nature, go ahead now, okay? They want to go with the aiding and abetting. I'm probably going to deny it unless they want to add a warrant for robbery for Mr. Witt. So in the evidence, they didn't have any evidence that he committed any crimes. He didn't have any stolen goods or anything on him. That's the problem.
We know you did. We know you did.
Appreciate the Natalie Wade. Welcome in, everybody. So, well, it's because of the shed of the information night. And I get where they're coming from. But here's the problem. If they're going to use that, right, they want to use that up to aiding and abetting. right, then they would have to be able to charge Mr. Wick with the robbery itself as well. Exactly. John Boy. So we wouldn't be able to. Well, in Redline you can, Knight. In Redline you can. It's completely up to me. It's completely up to me if we want to up the charges or something of that nature. They can make a motion for it, and I can choose. In this case, unless they're going to be charging Mr. Wick with a crime, I'm going to deny the motion. Only because they would need to charge him with a crime for him to actually be getting aiding and abetting. Because you have to aid and abet a criminal in progress. Now, there's not enough evidence there other than the document, which I have. It's going to be in here. Oh, and of course it's not going to show it there. Hold on. I'll bring it up on my main screen. So, let's bring it up here. Give me 1 second, guys. So, in this case, they would need to be able to prove that John was the thing. Now, this is the contractor, which is the work order, which is a contractor deal. So the issue even I have is work completed by employee, nothing there. It does specify Mr. Wick multiple times, so he should have very well gotten charged with the crime to begin with. So I'm going to deny the motion anyways, because there's nothing there now. Hi, Natalie. They're not struggling so much with the main charge. They have the main charge in the evidence. It's actually in there. So that's not too much of an issue, but at this point, unless they're gonna actually charge Mr. Wick, there's no point for that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to deny it.
Clarify what happened with it. You guys just see I just
Okay.
feel personal safekeeping.
Okay.
An explosion did happen, so we just got officers investigating it. To make sure
Okay.
everything's safe.
Just let us know when we have the all clear for that explosion.
Yeah. So anything a local just hit a wall and then.
I mean, that would be the thing.
We're all good outside, Rodney. He's just a local doing typical local driving. I'm going to wait until Fox comes back in. If you're okay with that before we continue.
Yep, nope, that's fine. As soon as Mr. Fox comes back in, we'll continue.
Yeah, I'll let Will in.
Hi, Rodney.
Hello.
I think you're doing a great job, Rodney. I think you're doing a fine job.
I appreciate that. Okay, now that everybody's back and present, looking and listening to what was going on, since Mr. Wick was not charged with any kind of crime, right? Unless there was a charge put out for Mr. Wick or a warrant, I'm going to deny that motion because we don't have a crime against Mr. Wick that would deem aiding and abetting. Now, with that being said, do you have any more questions for Mr. Shepard?
Yes, Your Honor. So, the question we'd like to pose is that, as we've established, Mr. Shepard does have a history of robbing digital den. Now, with such an extensive record against him, why would they hire him with restocking their shops?
Objection. My witness does not know the frame of mind of Jake Wick or DigiDen or what their hiring practices are.
I'm not going to lie to you in this case either. It's not my evidence for me to know other than what was submitted. So I'm going to let that one go. Because I don't have anything here to prove otherwise either.
Okay, then, yeah. We were hoping that Mr. Shepard would answer of his own free volition, as he is so pertinent in his innocence in this crime, but we understand your ruling.
All right, anything else for Mr. Shepard?
Not this time, Your Honor, no.
Okay. Mr. Shepard, you can go ahead and take a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Now, State, do you have anybody else you would like to call?
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to call Sergeant Major Fox to the stand.
Okay. Mr. Fox, you do understand you are to speak the truth and nothing but the truth, correct?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Franks.
So, Detective Fox, you were present at the scene of the first robbery call, correct?
Yes.
And you were
Objection
witness.
leading.
I'm merely establishing if he was there or not, Your Honor.
And the witness should be able to answer in his own words, not be asked a yes or no question under direct examination.
It's a yes or no question, Your Honor.
It's
he was
a yes
either
or
there
no
or he
question.
wasn't.
Yeah, and in this case, it does
I'll
hold.
drop it. It's fine. Sorry.
Now then, Detective Fox, at the scene of this first robbery, did you encounter Mr. Shepard, who claimed to be there under the employ of Digital Den?
Yes, I did.
And when questioned, did he provide evidence of such employment and or names of his supervisor?
Not at the scene of the first incident until, as far as the name of his supervisor is concerned, after he pulled out his phone and looked at his phone, he was able to produce the name of his supervisor, but not offhand, no.
Yeah. And was he searched upon the scene, or was he just given a warning that if he was seen at a robbery call again, he would then be searched?
Well, at the time, he claimed that he had a work order, but that he didn't have it in his possession, said that he left it at the quote-unquote warehouse. And when we received that information from him, I discussed it with the other officer who was present.
Objection, non-responsive. Mr. Franks asked a yes or no question.
I haven't finished answering.
It wasn't a yes or no question. Your Honor, I didn't say if it was yes or no. Nor did I establish if it was a yes or no question. The defense is merely assuming that. It was an open-ended. It was an open-ended question.
I may have misheard. If so, I'll withdraw. Could you repeat the question? I apologize.
Yeah, I asked Detective Fox. No, I forgot my own question, Will. I asked Detective Fox if Mr. Shepard was detained at the scene, and if he confirmed the name of his supervisor.
I'm going to rephrase that for him.
Well, as stated, Your Honor, Detective Fox hasn't finished.
It is an open-ended question. I will let you know it wasn't detained. You asked if he was searched.
Oh, my apologies for that.
Yep, you're good.
I'll correct that.
It was an open-ended question, so I'll allow it.
As I stated, he provided us with his name. He stated that he had the name of a supervisor. He had to pull out his phone in order to find the name of his supervisor. After that, he stated that he had a work order, that it was at the warehouse and not on his possession, or in his possession. And what was the remainder of the question that I've failed to answer so far?
I believe you answered the question there. It was in relation to whether or not he was searched and whether or not he had the name of his supervisor.
He had not been searched at the time of the first incident. Another more critical issue came up and officers needed to depart. And we gave him the warning that if he was found at the scene of another digital den where a robbery alert had been triggered by the staff, that he would be detained and searched.
Good. Thank you, Detective Fox. And moving on to the next question, you were present for the second robbery call at the digital den, yes?
Yes, I was.
And at the scene of this call, was the alleged supervisor also there with Mr. Shepard?
Yes, he was.
And you were provided with the work order, and did it give a specific location as to where they were meant to be restocking?
We were provided with the work order. It did not give a specific location. It indicated
I'm doing it so
multiple
it'll move
locations
faster.
in downtown
Games.
Los Santos.
Okay. And were they at a store in downtown Los Santos?
Not for either of the scenes, no.
Okay. And where were they for the scene of the first call?
The first call was in Little Seoul.
And where were they for the scene of the second call?
They were in Davis on Innocence Boulevard.
Okay then. And when questioned, did they give answers as to why they were not in downtown Los Santos, or?
They were not questioned as to why they were not in downtown Los Santos at the time.
Okay. Just for reference, Your Honor, I'll give the relevant evidence in regards to these line of questioning.
Please do.
Prosecution Exhibit H, which is a district map of Los Santos, and then Prosecution Exhibit C in regards to the incident report, which gives us specifics on the two locations of the calls.
Okay.
And at the scene of the second call, Detective Fox, was Mr. Shepard detained and searched?
Yes, he was.
And was he found in possession of stolen goods?
He was found in possession of stolen goods that were consistent with items that can be found stocked at Digital Den.
Objection, non-responsive. He asked a yes or no question.
Defense is right. Or not defense, but...
I'll rephrase the question then, Your Honor. Upon searching Mr. Shepard, were the items he found within relevant to stolen goods from Digital Den? And could he describe how he got them?
Yes, they were directly related to other robberies from Digital Dens and proven to be product that can be stolen from Digital Den. And no, Mr. Shepard declined to communicate with officers at all. He, in fact, was very upset that he was being arrested and retained his right to remain silent.
Okay. And the supervisor, the alleged supervisor, were also detained on scene of this call, correct?
Yes.
And what did the search upon his person reveal?
He was not found to be in possession of anything that could constitute stolen goods.
And did he confirm he was a supervisor?
I don't recall if he stated out loud, "I am the supervisor."
Okay. No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Wright.
Yes. Is it point of order? Is it Detective Fox or Sergeant Major Fox?
Both are accurate.
Okay. Detective Fox, is it not true that
No,
the work order
it's just
says
the way
that
he
locations
likes
and
to
schedule
roleplay
may
to
vary
answer
and
questions?
follow the route and instructions provided by the supervisor on the work order that you submitted or that we submitted into evidence?
I'll have to review it. Give me a moment.
Please do. In the notes section of the job information on the top right.
Thank you for pointing that out. Yes, it does state that.
Thank you. And Detective Fox, Nico told you that he was there to restock and move inventory at both scenes, correct?
At the first scene, he only stated to me that he was restocking inventory.
Okay, fair. And you released Jake Wick without any charges, correct?
That is correct.
When you charged Nico with conspiracy, you had not called any of the numbers on the work order yourself, had you?
I made a judgment call. No, I did not call any of those numbers at the time.
Thank you.
I decided as a detective that I was going to put it forward into a proper investigation.
Your Honor, the witness had not yet finished answering the question before being cut off by the defense. I would like, without being interrupted for a second, please, Mr. Wright. Detective Fox was elaborating upon his decision, which I believe he is entitled to, and as such, I feel he should be given the respect to finish the question instead of being cut off short.
Okay, so one, that would be an objection for you to do, Mr. Franks. That was a yes or no question.
I'm confused. Shh.
So that would be an objection that needs to be called by state with that question in general. The question that was asked was a yes or no.
Oh, well, then there you go.
Okay, and Detective Fox, you wrote in the arrest report that the supervisor's story could not be proven. Did you not?
That is correct.
And Detective Fox, at the time you arrested, charged, and sent Nico to prison, you hadn't actually tried to prove or disprove the supervisor's story, had you?
No, I had not.
And did you ask Jake if he was Nico's supervisor on the scene?
Honestly, don't recall. You'd have to ask me. I'm sure it's in the body camera footage.
Okay. And Detective Fox, did you have any message or statement showing any kind of criminal agreement between Nico Shepard and Jake Wick?
Only the fact that he'd mentioned Mr. Wick at the first scene and that he had brought Mr. Wick at the second scene.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay. State. Do you have any more questions for Mr. Fox?
Hey, give me a second, please, Your Honor, just whilst I double check something. Yes, Your Honor, I would like to redirect in regards to asking the open-ended question in regards to Detective Fox not investigating the number and email address at the time of arrest.
Okay.
Could you put that into the form of a question for me? Just so I understand it further.
Detective Fox, what was your thought process at the time of arrest of not clarifying whether the phone number and email address on the work order were official and verified?
Well, Mr. Shepard had already asked to retain an attorney, and we did not have one available immediately, and I figured we could begin investigating the work order now that it had been provided to us at the second of two incidents. And as a detective, investigation is our bread and butter. We move on to the investigation after we move forward with either a detainment or an arrest. At this point, we'd already escalated to an arrest, and at that point in time, I was able to transport our suspect, the alleged, criminal, Mr. Shepard, to the station where I could actually focus on conducting the investigation before we had time to deal with his attorney. Unfortunately, an attorney did not arrive to represent him, so we moved forward with the charges.
Okay, and I'm going to insert something here so it is well known. In this case, any questions relating to the police department's policies on how they handle their job, if you ask a question of that, I will strike that question. Is that understood? Their policies is not to be known. That is their policies.
Is there a question that I asked that you think falls under that category?
Part of it, yes. When it comes down to how they were handling the evidence that was given to them. If Mr. Fox did not answer that properly from Mr. Franks, it could have exposed one of their policies.
Got it.
And furthermore to the statement just given, Mr. Fox, were you the officer who verified the numbers in question, or was that a different officer?
No, that was handled by Officer Owen Mercer, now Lieutenant.
Okay. At this time, Your Honor, we have no...
Congratulations, Owen.
Good job. All right. Yeah, as well, the court will recognize Mr. Mercer as a lieutenant. Congratulations. State. Well, actually, Mr. Wright, do you have any other questions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, State, go ahead and proceed with your next witness.
Your Honor, we'd like to call Lieutenant Mercer to the stand.
All right, Mr. Mercer, you do understand that anything you say here needs to be the truth and nothing but the truth, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Then you may proceed with your questioning, Mr. Franks.
Officer Mercer, you were present. Were you present for both robbery calls or just the secondary one when Mr. Shepard was detained?
During the secondary only.
And at the second scene, were you the officer who searched Mr. Shepard?
Yes.
Okay then. And upon searching his person, did you find a physical copy of the work order, or was it a digital one that was provided to yourself?
A digital copy provided by his supervisor, not himself.
Okay. And upon checking the contact number and email address for digital then on the work order, were they found to be active and verifiable email address and phone number, or were they fake?
The email address was non-existent, and the contact numbers went straight to voicemail every time.
Referencing and presenting People's Exhibit. Pardon me, one sec. Exhibit D, E, F, and G. Sorry, it's difficult to scroll on my tablet and speak at the same time sometimes. Referencing D, E, F, and G, the prosecution exhibits represent the conduct of Mr. Mercer's investigation, as well as the report that he references at the end of said investigation, confirming that our capability to research phone numbers does function. The phone numbers provided were false or falsified. The email address provided was falsified and does not exist, and that the investigation report is written to reflect such information.
Okay.
Now, and at the scene of the secondary robbery, Officer Mercer, was Mr. Shepard and Mr. Wick seen driving a digital embroidered vehicle or a personal vehicle?
Personal vehicle.
Asked and answered. Objection, asked and answered.
This leads into a second question, Your Honor.
All out for now.
And was the vehicle searched on the scene?
Yes, it was.
And was there any other stock discovered within the vehicle, or was it empty?
The vehicle was empty.
Okay. And... yeah. And,
oh, that sucks.
Lieutenant Mercer, how quickly would you say we arrived at the scene of the crime?
Primary units arrived pretty quickly. I arrived a bit late.
And do you think that the units that had arrived on scene, if they'd arrived quickly, as you've stated, would have noticed if anything had been retrieved from the vehicle, if there was a large volume of goods restocking an entire store? You would presume that that's a large amount of product, yes?
Yes, they would have.
And so we would have seen them going to and from the vehicle because we arrived. I can say
speculation.
Your
he
Honor,
does not know what he would or would not have seen, dependent on response time.
Can we please wait
know
till
what I would or would not have seen?
Can we wait also until the question is completely finished?
Yes, Your Honor.
I need to rephrase it anyway, Your Honor. I apologize. I kind of scrambled on my words there. Do you believe, with an experienced officer such as myself present, if we had responded to the scene of the crime quickly and they were restocking presumably the entire store, that we would have witnessed them going to and from the vehicle to retrieve additional product if they had any other product in their possession to stock.
Yes, you would.
And yet we arrived so quickly on scene, and there was nothing found in the back of the vehicle that was claimed to have been used for the work at this scene.
Yeah, there really isn't any proof there. It's just speculation at that point, which you should do speculation.
So, Lieutenant Mercer, when you arrived on scene and after the two individuals had been detained, did you see any of the new inventory being displayed inside the shop waiting for restock, whether in a box on the floor or in the process of being placed upon the shelves?
No, they were found on Nico Shepard's person.
Okay. And did you question the supervisor, Jake Wick?
Yes.
And did you ask him any questions pertaining to the restock of the store?
No.
Okay. Did you ask him what he was doing there?
Can't remember exactly. You'd have to check body cam on that one.
Okay. I'm just going to quickly go on everything just whilst I double check that, Your Honor.
Okay. I do want to bring something up. And this is for my clarification to both parties. This work order. When looking at this work order, it is half complete. There is no signature from Mr. Shepard in the bottom right-hand corner, as well as there is no box checked for what you were supposed to be doing during this work order other than written in Word. And in this case, if this documentation came from Mr. Wick, is there a current investigation that State is currently doing on this work order?
We wouldn't be able to divulge the details of any ongoing investigation, Your Honor.
If you want to just approach and tell me directly.
Your Honor, my client would like to point out that the work was not completed, and so he did not fill it out as completed as they were stopped by the police during the commission of the work.
Mm-hmm. As Will said, sure. Yeah, no, we're actively investigating it because our original suspicion is that this was a act that was committed by Mr. Our original suspicion is that the act was being committed alone by Mr. Shepard and that he brought Mr. Wick into it, claiming that he was his supervisor. We believe that the entire story is fabricated. That is the suspicion that we have. As a result, we believe that this is another organized crime with another individual that's going to evolve beyond with Mr. Wick as being one of his associates. He has criminal associations with several other individuals, and with those individuals moving on to other types of crime, he's recruiting new people to commit these crimes. We believe Mr. Wick is the scapegoat here.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
And based on the statements that he's made here today that have been submitted into evidence for this case, that's how we're going to try to expand on it further. See if, in fact, Mr. Wick is the mastermind here, but frankly, based on his criminal record, we have reason to believe that Mr. Shepard is the criminal mastermind, and he's just trying to throw Mr. Wick under the bus. Mr. Wick has no criminal charges, sir.
Okay. Makes sense. That's the only reason why I'm wondering is because, one, this work order is not fully filled out, and makes some sense, but not full sense.
My thoughts exactly.
Okay, I appreciate it.
This was a yes or no question.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, did you hear my argument earlier?
I did. However, that does not excuse the fact that there is check boxes on this work order that were completely incomplete. So the problem is with this work order, and I'm not going to lie to you, is anybody that looks at it, yes, I can see that it is written, that there are responsibilities, what you're supposed to be doing, and so on and so forth. However, there is still incomplete information on the work order. Now, of course, with the signature, I can understand that it was not signed because it wasn't finished. So that does make sense. But at the same time, it leaves questions left to desired because of the fact that when looking at those checkboxes, there is nothing there actually specifying what you're going to be doing on the documentation other than written in words itself. Okay. Now that certain things have been cleared up, we can go ahead and continue, State.
So, Lieutenant Mercer, have you been present at other calls regarding restocking of stores? And if so, what did you witness being performed?
Yes, I would see a large vehicle out front, which would match what stores they'll probably be restocking, with the individual outside still gathering a lot of items and then having a large box on their person going in, with nothing on their person themselves.
Well, that was something that they should have done.
And have you previously seen Mr. Wick at any of the digital dens?
No.
Okay. At this time, Your Honor, I have no further questions for Mr. Mercer. However, there is a point I would like to raise after cross-examination.
Sure. All right. Mr. Wright.
Lieutenant Mercer, when was your investigation into the work order completed?
As a
Was
case
it on
file
July
inputted.
6th?
Would be as shown to you.
1 second. Please specify that question. It's too general.
Lieutenant Mercer, is it true that you completed and performed your investigation into the validity of the work order on July 6th, 4 days after Nico had been arrested and sent to prison?
I don't remember the date, but it'll show on the incident report.
If you'd like to take a moment to look at it to refresh your memory, I can tell you that it is July 6th.
Yes, July 6th.
Perfect. And Lieutenant Mercer, do you know how long Jake and Nico were in the store performing work before the alarm was triggered to summon the police to that DigiDen?
I was not primary unit, so can't answer that question.
Is it possible that any officer could have known how long they were there performing work before the alarm was triggered?
No.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay. State, you had something else?
Yes, there is now another point I'd like to raise, Your Honor. I'd just like some clarification regarding the inquiry into the length it took to conduct the investigation. As because Lieutenant Mercer investigated the mobile number and email address of Digital Den, surely that would be in number and email address that would still be in service today, as a company as big as itself wouldn't just cancel off numbers and discontinue its email address. And then secondly, further...
Your Honor, I'll withdraw anything. We are not trying to state that the numbers were not fake. I was just trying to establish the timeline between the probable cause for the arrest and Nico being sent to prison versus when the investigation was performed. I'm not calling in to dispute the results of the investigation.
But as stated, Your Honor, the length of the investigation is on a police SOP, and as such cannot be scrutinized.
Yep. That is something I did specify just a bit ago.
And secondly, just a query in regards to your dismissal of the motion to upgrade the conspiracy charge to aiding and abetting. I would like to draw that even though Mr. Wick was found not in possession of goods, the very definition of aiding and abetting is the person encouraged, facilitated, or directly assisted in the commission of a crime. The crime committed was robbery, and as Mr. Shepard was found in possession of the stolen goods, that would point to him directly aiding and abetting in the robbery, as he claimed he was under the instructions of Mr. Wick.
Okay.
This brings us to my redirection questions, Your Honor.
All right, I'll let you continue so I can see where this is going before I ask my question.
Fair enough. Lieutenant Mercer, why were officers responding to both of the digital dens on the day in question?
Because we had received calls from the store that they were being robbed.
And under what circumstances would the staff at the store declare a robbery occurring?
If someone is picking stuff off of their shelves and shoving them into their pockets.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay. When it comes down to the aiding and abetting motion, is a charge actually being brought against Mr. Wick?
As due to the ongoing investigation, Your Honor, we will not be able to divulge that. But as Mr. Wick was present for the commission of a crime, and as Mr. Shepard was also present for the commission of the crime, and he alleged he was working under the orders of Mr. Wick, multiple times by himself, that would be aiding and abetting Mr. Wick in the commission of the crime.
Objection badgering. Your Honor has already ruled on this.
I did rule on it. Until, honestly, because he's already been charged with the current charges he has already. For us to update it without Mr. Wick currently being charged with a crime, I simply cannot allow it. Because I cannot see it being aiding and abetting until that person was charged with a crime for the specific interaction with what happened with Mr. Shepard.
It's raining.
At this time, Your Honor, we'll put a stop on that motion until such time our investigation concludes.
Okay. All right, anything else?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Wright?
Yes, I will try to be brief. There are a few pieces of evidence that I'd like to enter and reference. First, the work order. This is the work order given to Nico Shepard by Jake Wick. There are issues with this work order. The phone number and email address of the company are fictitious. However, these issues are not Nico's responsibility. He did not create this document, he was given it. Any material defects in this document belong to the author, not to the naive employee who took it in good faith. Second, the body cam of the first Digidin encounter. Nico informs Fox that he was a Digidin employee who was hired to restock shelves, an innocent explanation from first contact. He named Jake Wick as a supervisor. The prosecution says that it took him a minute to find Jake's name, but a mechanic doing casual side work isn't a corporate stooge who has memorized his org chart. He had the contact info in his phone, and he looked it up to provide it to the police. Third, body cam of the second Digidin encounter. After the previous encounter with police, Nico asked his supervisor to come with him. He was searched, and Fox says that he had probable cause due to this being the second encounter. Rightly so. And Nico had Digidin property in his pockets. However, the supervisor who was telling Nico what to do was released with a warning. Fourth, the incident report for this arrest. Specifically, I would like to enter the third from last and second from last paragraphs into the record. Nico was charged with possession of stolen goods for the stolen property found in his possession, and conspiracy to commit a crime for the constructed story that was unable to be proven that Jake Wick was a supervisor. This directly shows that the conspiracy charge was because his constructed story could not be proven that Jake Wick was a supervisor. In their own words, they were charging conspiracy because they were unable to verify employment, not because they had proof of a criminal agreement. And then Jake Wick was released with a note added to his profile that he was working with Nico Shepard to commit a crime. But since his direct commission of a crime could not be verified, no charges were filed. The man who the state cast as the other half of a criminal enterprise was released because they had no proof of said criminal agreement or criminal acts. And then finally, I want to talk about the prosecution's confirmation of the failed validation of the work order. After our suit was filed, long after Nico was arrested and sent to prison, the police performed an investigation to try and validate the work order. The phone number could not be found. The email bounced as non-existent. However, Nico did not create this work order. He was given it. Fake contact info on a form your boss fills out is the boss's problem, not the employee's. Nothing further from defense.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to take closing arguments, and then we're going to actually put out my thoughts on the case. State if you want to start with your closing arguments, and then we will deal with Mr. Wright and Mr. Shepard's.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Well, no, that's the thing. Like, it does go into investigation. That's the reason why they can't really say that, because they're going to be investigating Mr. Wick altogether.
All right, Your Honor, whenever you're ready.
You're good, Knight. Go ahead.
The argument here being made by the defense is whether or not Nico Shepard is guilty of conspiracy to commit a crime. His criminal record has been brought up during the course of this case, and I have made it very clear. He has regularly and extensively conspired to commit crimes with other people, whether using them as a scapegoat or being fully aware of the intentions by the end of the interaction and by the end of the conduct committed, that he is more than willing to engage in conspiracy to commit a crime. Based on his past actions, I personally made the determination to charge him with conspiracy to commit a crime because I believe, beyond the shadow of a doubt, and believe that I have presented sufficient evidence to prove that he has once again conspired to commit a crime with another individual by being in the act of committing a crime, not once, but twice. We gave him the benefit of the doubt, and it bit us in the ass when we caught him committing the crime a second time. As Lieutenant Mercer stated, there is absolutely no reason for the staff at the store to report that a crime is being committed unless there is a crime being committed. And they would not do so unless they were being robbed. They reported it. We gave him the benefit of the doubt. We had a more urgent situation that we had to take care of that directly addressed the health and well-being of the people of the state of San Andreas, and we departed with a warning to him as to what would happen if he committed such an act again, or if he was found in the area of such an act being committed again. He gave us the name of another individual who was involved, and then that individual just happened to be there at the scene of the second crime. A crime that would not have been reported if it didn't happen. And he is the only person who was found in possession of stolen goods at the property at the time of the second incident. The fact is, 2 crimes were committed. We gave someone the opportunity to change their decision as to how they were going to respond, and they decided to commit another one and involve another person. That is conspiracy to commit a crime. Whether or not it was willing or unwilling, knowing or unknowing, the fact is, if an individual discusses with an employer, as Mr. Shepard has stated, or as the defense has stated in general, that they have a job that they're going to do, but then they are doing something. They do the job as it is described by their employer, and it turns out to be a crime. It's a conspiracy to commit a crime. He was directly involved. The final part of my closing statement is to draw attention thusly. In regards to the work order, the only piece of evidence submitted by the defense. It's easier for me to put, well, bear with me. The statement from the defense that it's easier to put product in your pockets and then into a box, or vice versa. Whereas
the conspiracy that he already had.
I agree
Both
to
charges
perform
he already
assigned
had.
tasks in a safe and efficient manner. But I get paid by the hour, was what Mr. Shepard said. I'm going to go as slow as possible. If this work order is to be believed as a form of documentation that represents the work that he was conducting, he openly admitted that he didn't agree to this work order at all because he chose to act outside of the parameters left in said order. Handle all inventory with care. Why would one put something in their pockets? Ensure shelves and displays are neat, organized, and fully stocked. Notify supervisor of any problems or changes on site. Why did Mr. Shepard leave the site? Why didn't he call the supervisor? Why didn't his supervisor call the police department to return to the original scene to question our actions or try to validate the story rather than just winging it and hoping it would work out the second time? Nothing in the document, other than the names that are written on it, has any truth to it whatsoever. It's incomplete. It's false. The prosecution rests.
Okay, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, we've all taken a part-time job before, especially in today's gig economy. You show up, somebody hands you a work order.
That's why
They
I
tell
just
you
hit
what
my
needs
vape
doing,
wherever I want
and you
to.
do it. Maybe you phone it in a little bit. Who here hasn't slacked off at work before? But whether you're assembling IKEA furniture, or delivering food to a bank by dropping it on the ground outside, or restocking shelves at a local retailer, you don't audit the paperwork. You don't call the CEO to make sure your boss is really your boss. You trust that the man who hired you is who he says he is, and you get to work. And that's all that Nico did. He got to work, doing the tasks his supervisor assigned him. And now Nico is the one in the chair, while the man who hired him walked out the door. The state's own arrest report says that the conspiracy rests on a story they couldn't prove. They couldn't prove that Jake Wick was Nico's supervisor. But that's what Nico believed. He took a job from a man who called himself a DigiDin manager, and that man handed Nico paperwork backing that up.
It's Tommy!
If that paperwork was a lie, it was Jake's lie.
We love
and
Tommy.
Nico was the rube who fell for it. A conspiracy needs two people who both actively agree to break the law. The state released the only other man involved without any charges because, in their own words, they couldn't prove anything. They have failed to show any evidence of a confirmed agreement to conduct criminal activity between Nico and Jake. What we have here is a worker who thought he had a job, who thought he was performing valid work restocking the DigiDin shelves. We do not have a criminal conspiracy to commit a crime. The burden the prosecution has to meet here is proof beyond a reasonable doubt, and they have not achieved that burden. The only just verdict on the count 2 is not guilty of conspiracy to commit a criminal act. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. We are going to take a quick 5-minute recess to make judgment. And in time as well, I'm also going to run and grab food and drink because I'm about to starve.
You're right. There's a kebab for you.
Ah, you're a lifesaver. Thank you.
I did throw a kebab.
Here's a drink.
Thank you. I didn't realize it was going to go this long. I didn't have enough food and drink.
Neither did I.
Yeah, I mean, in the long run, like, it's coming down to the fact that Nico is pointing fingers at Mr. Wick, right? Now, the only problem is I mean, they do have him on conspiracy, right? With the conspiracy in itself, he should have gotten an inkling something was wrong when the documentation that even he got wasn't completely in order. So looking at it, like, he should have known something was suspicious, right? So in this case, like, I wouldn't have worked for somebody if the documentation I was being given or putting my name on is incomplete. Now I can understand if you're not doing the documentation because it's not completed, right? That's understandable, but work to be completed, which is move inventory out of designated location, transport invitation to staging area / stock area, restock new inventory at each location, verify inventory counts and placement, report any issues and discrepancies, Follow all company safety and handling procedures. None of this was checked in any way, shape, or form. So you have that issue. Which, at the same time, he should have verified his employment with Digital Den. That's on him. Regardless if he did talk to him or not. Well, that is true. That is true, Games. However, at the same time, like, if you give something to somebody and they got to sign it and they notice it's incomplete, you know, they would be suspicious of that. So I will grant them on that. Now, the possession of stolen goods, because it was given to by Mr. Wick, right? The work order wasn't given to Mr. Shepard. Now, that work order should have been in Mr. Shepard's possession, not in Mr. Wick's possession, because Mr. Shepard was the one performing the work. He was the one that was supposed to sign off and then give it back to Mr. Wick. So, in this case, why did the supervisor have the paperwork if he was the one doing the work and was supposed to sign off on it and then give it back to the supervisor? So it's one of those things. Yeah, I would have still, like, noticed that something was off. I would have contacted, and you know, in this case, I'm not going to reward it to him because it doesn't make any sense to. They got caught with their hand in the cookie jar. There is stuff that cannot be specified because it's underneath an investigation. And in this case, we're going to deal with that as well. We're going to sidebar before I make my decision. Yeah, it's a lot, Mr. Fives, but it's fun for me, right? Because then you're looking at every possible angle at the same time. And I'll be honest with you, Mr. Wright put up a good fight. So, if anything, it's not going to be that bad. I'm not going to charge for wasting government's time. He did put up a good fight, so I'm not going to bill for that, because they did put up a good fight on what was being done in this case. So, well, the reason why, Patrick, is because the first time he showed up, he was given a warning because they didn't have any documentation. So that was on them in the very beginning, which he should have had that work order even when he was by himself. So that's really on them. Yeah, I know. I will say Will put up a fucking hell of a fucking fight. But the problem is that the information that was even given in the evidence is extremely detailed, down to the last T. As well, they're doing an investigation, which they're not allowed to specify. So that's a bit different. So we do have that. I'm going to specify that she has it going on. Oh, no laughter? Okay.
Well, she's all I want, and I've been waiting for so long.
All right. I do... Before I make this decision, I want to sidebar with the state for a second. In this case, it's just going to be a sidebar with the state, Mr. Wright.
Oh, got it. Sorry.
Sorry, it's easier to do it over here because then I don't have to worry about anybody hearing anything that's being said here. Due to the situation that there is an investigation going on with the documentation, right? In the future, we're going to delay any cases. If you have any investigations, just let me know that there is something else currently ongoing, and that we'll have to make sure we delay the case until that has been situated before we bring anything to court.
Also, I would like to bring up, Rodney, that during the closing statement, Will once again tried to bring.
How many times have you called me and been
He tried to bring.
Will, you're speaking
policy.
very loudly into his closing statement once again.
Yeah, he brought it up again. Police policy and questioning it and how we do.
Also, he directly stated that Jake Wicks was the main proprietor in this crime, and Nico was unaware. He basically confirmed that Nico aided and abetted in this. The defense lawyer, from everything they've said. I know you're saying that we didn't press charges against Jake for aiding and abetting. We don't have to by the legislation. We just have to know that he assisted in the commission of a crime. He stated that Jake was the mastermind and was there for it.
I do understand that.
And he confirmed as much.
The only reason why I specified that is because I don't want people looking at us cross.
The thing
because
is,
I don't actually have a paper trail of it. That's the problem. So, especially if my boss, yes. So if my boss came to me and go, well, was this person charged with a crime?
But the thing is, though, is that per the legislation, the other person doesn't need to be charged with the crime.
What?
Yeah, the other person doesn't need to be charged for aiding or abetting. The defense has stated that Jake was present for the commission of the second crime, and he was the lead behind this. Yeah.
Smooth comment in court, Chuck.
If you can fire on you, I'll read it off you directly. So for aiding or abetting, it is participating in the crime in a way that helps the person committing it. From what they're saying, Jake had Nico perform the crime on his behalf.
And the 4 states of the criminal mind, willingly or unwillingly, knowingly or unknowingly, the crime is still committed.
Yeah. Hence that Nico directly assisted in the commission of the crime by stealing it on behalf of Jake, who we alleged was his supervisor.
They changed it to encourage.
If I point a gun at someone and I pull the trigger and they die as a result of me shooting me, but I didn't know that it was going to happen, did I not just murder someone?
Yeah, actually, I do see what you mean. It did get changed, and I wasn't informed of such change.
So if you're
I do apologize.
When we get back, I will retable that just to say upon further reflection.
I will do that. I'll do that on the stand as well. But yeah, just for future reference, anything, if you guys have an investigation going on that might link to something, but no matter what, just be like, look, we need to hold off. You don't have to specify a reason. Yeah. Just be like, look, we have something ongoing that needs us to hold off, and we'll hold off on it until it's been completed.
Absolutely. But thank you for understanding. Well, the point I was trying to make with Aiden and a bit, and I keep up on the legislation. When I saw the change, I was like, well then.
Yeah, it would have been nice if I would have got a notification of that, considering I'm usually the only judge that deals with things.
Do you know what the thing is, though? The defense handed me the ability to do that. It's on them.
Yeah.
Okay.
But, I say before they think we're colluding, let's just return on them all.
In this case, you guys are still going after the aiding and abetting, correct?
Yeah, correct, yeah. Due to the fact that I believe we have articulated beyond reasonable suspicion, the defense alleged that Jake Wicks was the main guy behind the crime, and that Nico was unaware as to his participation in the crime.
Wait, Casey, raise your hand.
It doesn't state that he needs direct knowledge of the crime being committed, just participation in a way that helps the person committing it. He did so by acting on Jake's behalf as the alleged...
They have to prove that it's not a hostage.
Being in possession of stolen goods. He directly assisted in the commission of the crime.
It's me.
Okay,
Nate.
not a problem.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to go
Oh,
over a
he's
few
in the
more
red?
things,
Okay.
and then I'll be back out again.
Yeah.
All right.
What happened to your hair, dude? Oh, okay.
It's very clean. Like you don't look like
They are right. However, yeah, with hostages, like they have to so they have to be able to verify that they encouraged, insisted,
the recess
and it
will continue for a couple more minutes. Rodney is just checking one thing.
in this case, yeah, as he said, for aiding and abetting is assisting or encouraging somebody to commit a crime. So they would have to prove that they assisted or encouraged them to commit the crime, and or participating in the crime that helps the person committing it. So in this case, he did aid and abet because he did assist. Fuck, I hate doing that. But they insist, and it is rightful, so I can't say no. I mean, his statements, actually linking to Mr. Wick. Even if they don't, like, they don't have any knowledge, even if you end up assisting in a crime, in this case, they can. The problem is, it'd be nice if I would have known that that got updated to that, because originally, like, it had to be somebody that was charged with the crime that you were assisting, that you would get aiding and abetting, and I did get notified of that, so.
Oh, I need to go on my head.
Yeah, Mitchell's on it.
When does warrant be done then? Oh. I just not noticed this?
Did Owen shoot that man?
Okay. I'm going to sidebar with both councils.
Reggie's not even get to hear the fucking final verdict, bro.
Okay. With everything that's going on, all right, going over everything that went through this case, going over the evidence that's been provided, and the fact that there actually was a legislation change at one point, and I wasn't notified of the legislation point. With the evidence being provided and his statements, the state does have a right to update his charge to aiding and abetting.
Okay. And aiding and abetting of for which crime, and do we get a chance to argue that now?
That would be well, that's the thing, so with his statements, he's already even proved it with the evidence.
But I'm asking, so aiding and abetting requires a crime to aid and abet. So
not
what
anymore.
crime is he aiding and abetting?
Not anymore. That's the legislation that was changed.
Where is
so
that?
it's
How do I see
encouraging,
that?
assisting, or participating.
In a crime that helps the person committing it, because he's alleging and saying that Jake was the main driving force behind this, and he's the true criminal in a sense, because he's just a random guy picked it up. That's the participation in the crime in a way, because he directly assisted in the
So
commission of
the
the crime.
the crime is Jake's robbery.
Yes, because he directly assisted in it. It
And
doesn't
is
state
Jake being charged with robbery.
It doesn't state we have to charge Jake with it. It only
They-
states we have to prove that he
So-
directly assisted in the commission of a crime, which he has clarified he has.
Yeah,
Okay.
and
I would like a chance to argue that he was duped into it.
It doesn't
What,
matter.
like,
Ignorance is
read
irrelevant.
the aiding and abetting text.
So it's on page 18 and 19 of the legislation, second down on the
Okay,
right.
give me 1 second. I will pull it up.
Yeah. It's Act 5.8. I'll point it depending if you want to go Roman numerals with it.
Well, he couldn't leave with any merchandise because he was arrested. Because once it's in your
so
pocket,
the defense
you can.
argument for that is they were not aware of or involved in the crime. A person did not assist or encourage in the act.
Will, if you go rob a bank, but you don't know that robbing a bank is a crime, are you going to go to jail for robbing a bank?
That one comes down to me.
He participated in the robbery and was found in possession of stolen goods. That's directly assisting in the commission of a crime.
Yeah, so
or participating in a way.
Even with the defense, it comes down to how I'm seeing all the evidence.
Is this new charges that he's getting applied, or is this being wrapped in right now?
It's just an upgrade from a commission of a crime. Conspiracy to commit. So instead of him serving the time that would have been for the full aiding or abetting.
So you're dropping the conspiracy and changing it to aiding and abetting, which we didn't have a chance to argue.
You argued in favour of him aiding or abetting. That's why I filed the motion to up the charge.
Yes, in this case, I'm not going to lie, because he's already been charged. It's only going to be on the record. I'm gonna do that because it's just going to be on the record. There's not going to be additional fines or anything of that nature.
Okay. Yeah. And is he going to get hit for
and the state
court's
agrees.
time since he's not being found not guilty on anything?
Based on how things were going, I'm not going to charge for wasting court's time.
Okay, we're fine with it then.
Okay.
Let me talk to him, but we're going to be fine with it.
Yeah, I'm going to give you a chance to sidebar with him.
Shall we go get in place and wait?
Yep.
Okay.
We'll go on this side. We're 30 seconds.
Give him 30 seconds, as there was new information to some changes that were made that I was not made aware of.
Calm down.
How's this longer than Winston's court case?
No, we didn't. Keep your outbursts to yourself, please.
At least a month of Sundays, Tommy.
Your Honor, that's acceptable to us.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody's holding a gun to your head intending to be in.
Yes.
Have you talked to the judge before you did that?
It was made before the crime.
Does that mean his mom's free game?
Okay.
You stay away from her.
All right. We're going to come up with the final verdict. So going over the evidence, what was argued here today in court between both the state and on behalf of Mr. Shepard. Due to the situation and some of the changes I was not made aware of that was brought to my attention, I do not find in favor of Mr. Shepard. The evidence that was brought forward, one, the work order was incomplete. That should have been a red flag to begin with. Verifying employment is also very important. Regardless of whether somebody's a supervisor or not, you could have somebody walk up to you and say, "Hey, I'm from the police IA. You're an officer now." That's not how that works. Even if they have you sign a document, you need to verify with the actual police department, right? Now, with some of the changes that were being made, your conspiracy to commit a crime is being updated to aiding and abetting. It would only reflect on your record. And that is because of your statements made towards Mr. Wick. And with the fact that document, one, was in Mr. Wick's possession and not your possession, along with you being the worker that was supposed to complete the work, and it should have been your possession to sign and then give to your supervisor, I find that a bit odd as well. So when it comes down to it, I do not find any fault on state's side. And with that being said, court is now adjourned.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
You joke? Shit, what the?
Can't beat me in a fight, so little bitch shoots me.
I got you, I got you.
You're a little bitch. You over here shooting me because you can't win in a fist fight?
Oh, he's down.
That's crazy.
Jesus Christ. Let me guess. Contempt of court?
Well, for him?
Yeah.
That's attempted murder of a government official. As well as contempt.
It could be
Possession of an illegal firearm? Discharging a firearm?
You don't
worry, Rodney. Let the medic take care of you. You can come down to the station and give us a statement after if you'd like. We're going to head in and get them dealt with.
Yeah, looks like a Grayson.
Lester, when you're done here, meet us at the station so you can take care of him.
Sergeant Major.
Yeah, it just looks like a grazing, so I'm gonna just probably a little future and you should be fine.
He's not getting any reductions.
That's
No, he's not.
attempted murder of government.
I order maximum.
That's all good. Have a good one.
You have no say in that.
I mean, actually, he does. He's a judge.
Uh.
Yeah.
We got to present our side.
It was sus that he was just chilling there for the longest time.
Ow.
Yeah, what's your personal number?
108. He ran in after I banged the gavel.
Hey, wait.
There you go.
PD have to get on duty to book people? Isn't that how it works?
Oh my god, they're gonna try to.
It should be, but I'm letting it go.
And then new evidence came out after that, a 20-minute sidebar.
Sorry about everything.
It makes sense.
You're doing great, Rodney.
Motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm gonna put Reggie in your car and take me as well. Once he comes back on his head pop.
Are you good?
Mike had a head pop.
Ah, okay.
Fox had a head pop. Okay. You have a lockpick?
I do not.
Fox.
I do.
Give you your weapon.
Do you want me to get the keys for you, sir?
Could you just give me the lockpicks?
Okay, yeah, no
I'll
problem.
give it back to you as well. Give you your
I
weapon
can
as
come
well.
up. Yeah, pickaxe.
That motherfucker came in and shot me because he couldn't actually fucking beat me. The worst part is what Kendrick doesn't understand is he still took an L.
Guess I'll meet you guys at MRPD.
Because it's Kendrick. Yeah, everybody probably head popped because of the same shit I was dealing with. I don't know what the fuck happened. Oh, he's really gonna like all the charges he's gonna get now. Oh, I thought that was the officer coming. I mean, his end game was taking an L.
You alright?
Other than getting shot.
Yeah, man, that's rough.
Yeah, he probably didn't like the fact that I kicked his ass, so he wasn't man enough to go fisticuffs again.
I think he's holding a grudge about that.
Yeah, probably. It's what happens when you go fisticuffs with me. But he had to be a
Yeah.
pansy and pull out a gun instead.
Yeah. I was going to ask you, last time, they called me down here to represent him when he hit you, and they denied me to represent him because they said I was in the courtroom at the time of the thing.
Yeah,
or the
you
time
were.
of the act.
Yeah, anytime you're present, you can't.
I mean, I didn't figure there was enough lawyers to
Yeah, that was on him.
enact that.
Yeah, that was on him. He did it in that case.
Yeah.
So he's probably going to get 120 months for that. Gun. We'll just see. Firearm. That's class 3, so he's going to get possession of a legal firearm, class 1, unless it's a stolen police weapon as well, which they might not specify.
Oi!
Hello. Because if he's got...
You alright?
If he has a police-issued class 1, like, he's going to be gone for a while. Hello.
Okay, Rodney. I'm sorry. I had popped on the way here, and that just made things more complicated. I just got clocked back in.
You know, you're good. It's just
From
I
your
can't believe
perspective
that.
as the victim of a crime, can you please tell me what happened to you in the courtroom?
Well, after I made my ruling, I started getting shot to shit.
Did you happen to see the individual who shot you?
Yes, it'd be Mr. Kendrick.
All right. And did he state a reason that you could audibly recognize, or did he receive any electronic correspondence or written correspondence that explains the reason as to why he shot you?
I'm not gonna lie to you. If he did, I couldn't hear him. All I heard was the shots, and then I got stuck.
Okay. Thank you. That's all I needed, Rodney. And unfortunately, I am not permitted to bring you down to the cells to interact with the suspect. I am, however, going to bring Mitchell downstairs.
I sure hope he's getting maximum charges for what he did in my courtroom.
That
Also,
determination will be made by my superiors.
You
in
can
this
give him
case.
a message directly from me. He's a pansy, and if he ever wants to do something, you do it fisticuffs. You don't just because you lost once doesn't necessarily mean you need to come in and shoot me because he's a pansy by bringing in a gun.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, Mitchell, do you have anything on you that'll poke me, stick me, stab me, otherwise ruin my day? All right. You know the drill. I'm going to give you a quick pat down, after which you will be taken downstairs to see your client. Okay,
All right, you have fun.
You too. I'm going to have to take the lockpicks off of you for the time being, only because they could potentially be utilized.
Yeah, just realized my shovel's in there. But yeah, I'm kind of curious now to know what he's getting for charges. But I guarantee you it's not going to be fucking small time. But if he tries it the third time, I didn't see, I saw him kind of standing out there. I didn't think he was going to be that fucking patient to wait till court was over to fucking shoot me.
Your call has been...
Yeah, it's a collapsible shovel.
Yeah, you're wrong, pussy. Hey, pedo, that shit's crazy.
Alright, that went on much longer than I anticipated. Yeah, military one for digging holes, because I'm a judge. Make sure nobody put anything suspicious in my car and shit.
Oh, hello, Rodney.
Hey, look, it's Flappably.
Wow, Rude. I've just heard what happened. How are you doing?
I'm hurting.
I can imagine. What happened? Did you get taken?
He got me a few times.
Okay.
He was being a pansy, and he didn't want to. He didn't fight me with his hands. He brought a fucking gun to pansy.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. But yeah, I got told. Cameron told me you got shot.
Yeah.
But
Thankfully, he's a shit shot.
Okay. Well, Cameron kind of explained it a bit differently, but okay.
Well,
Why?
I
Where did
mean,
you,
he
where
did get me a few times, but I got grazed for the most part.
Okay.
He's just a shit shot. That's all it is.
Okay, fair enough. You
But
doing good now, though?
well, I mean, I'm gonna be fucking sore for a while.
Yeah, but you're always so because you're old.
No. Listen, my right arm didn't get hit. I can still slap you around a little bit.
Yeah. Old man Rodney. You'll be fucking playing out a banjo next.
Ow. Listen here. I'll hurt myself to slap you around.
Go on, then. Bitch.
Who's a bitch?
You're a bitch.
Huh? Who's a bitch?
You're
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Bitch.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Who's a bitch?
You're still a bitch. Well, you're always gonna win regardless, because of your fucking brute fucking training. Now you just
Listen.
have to take me to the hospital.
No, there's you mess around.
You're always gonna win regardless because of your brute training.
Ow. Hurt me more.
Everyone, how can I help you?
Yes, I need a medic to the Legion garage.
Oh, good. I'm right around the corner.
Alright, see you in a moment.
Yep. Yep.
But yes, your brute, you're always gonna have that upper hand. Like for some reason, when a brute punches you after like the second, potentially third, you get kind of a
fucked around, found out.
A little bit.
I'm a bit hurty.
Yeah,
I'm a little hurt too because my injuries got re-hurt.
Yeah, Rodney's likes to train it from the brute side of things, so gives him a upper hand.
Shot.
What?
Kendrick shot him.
Yeah, no, I know about that.
Okay, so what exactly happened?
Just got punched in the face a few times. It's all good. Not the first time, what but the last time?
It just looks like some bumps and bruising, so I'm gonna play an ice pack and you should feel a lot better.
Yeah, okay.
It's my third work I have to do.
Oh, okay now. That way you meant to fucking do that.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh,
you all
okay.
know I prefer to do it.
Bitch. No, he deserved that. Do not tase me. He deserved that.
You're lucky I fucking missed.
We're even.
Ow!
I drop kicked your ass then.
We're
God
not
damn.
even. You better disappear before I get back up. Nico lost, but
Stay alive. Stay alive. She went up the ladder. See, I would do something, but I would get fired if I were to do so.
108.
It's so tempting to.
Yeah, I know.
There you go. Makes everyone 10-7 so multiple reports.
You charged me.
I thought I already did. Oh no, you ran away.
You never asked me my ID, you dumb nuts.
What's your official number?
119.
$10,000.
Wow, really, bitch. Charge me 10,000 and we're having words.
Yeah, you should say
Sorry,
that to
Rodney.
everybody.
Ah, she's got more fucking stamina than I do. Yeah, that's right. You better run.
I'm not running anymore. I'm climbing.
That's it. I'm getting my shovel to throw at you.
Jesus
Ooh,
Christ,
weapon
Rodney.
based. Okay, hold on. Let me get a weapon.
Got it right in the fucking ankle.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's for slide tackling me.
I'm about to tase you both.
Well, you did that to yourself.
That was impossible. You didn't even hit me.
I didn't do that. You did that to yourself.
No, you still managed to hit me somehow.
Well, I slide tackled.
Again. Both of you. Knock it the fuck off.
Lester,
Just a penny, yeah.
how much will you use that defibrillator on her?
Wow.
I'm not pulling a. What was her fucking name? Gretchen. I'm not pulling a fucking Gretchen.
That would be hilarious.
Oh, didn't Gretchen? I remember hearing Gretchen did that to French.
I think so. I think that's how we ended up in hell.
That's weird.
Natalie, knock it the fuck off.
I don't know why I keep doing what I'm doing then. I keep falling through the
Bullshit.
roof. That's weird.
Good.
Yeah, old man Rodney with his banjo.
What the fuck you doing for Jesus
Ding ding
Christ.
ding 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 ding.
Yes, exactly. Ding ding ding. Oh dear. Always fun having a mess around with Rodney. Nope.
Yeah, you better.
Ooh. Oh, you didn't even. That was weird. That was bullshit.
You know, if I hit you one more time, you're gonna be seeing stars. Oh, he's going to, but there's no charge for a government official anymore.
What? I was at the other side of the ambulance. What the fuck was that? What was that? I was at the other side of the ambulance.
That's what you get for tackling me 8 times.
I'm about to tase you both. Like, actually. Knock it off.
Listen, she tackled me 8 times. It was justified.
Totally.
Voodoo.
Yeah, just like some bump cuts and bruising. So play nice back. And a little bit of scraping because you hit the ground a lot. So I'm gonna put some Neosporin as well. Oh, okay, Jesus. Mac 71, how can I help you?
Oh no. I wonder.
Yeah, one sec.
This is a test.
what's
Sorry,
your-
Rodner.
I don't know.
See how much? There you go. I'm only punched you once. You still clearly still got. You bitch! What the fuck? Misuse of a
Knock it
taser.
off!
No, he did.
Misuse of a taser.
He did tell you to stop, and you didn't, and you hit a government official.
That doesn't matter who you are. You're off duty at the minute.
No, I'm not.
No, he's on the clock right
Suspicious.
now.
But anyway.
Look at your phone on
Special
services.
number.
But also, tasers only used if you're in danger, Lester. Nobody's punched you.
No,
Or
he was.
patients are in danger.
But he's not patient at the minute.
Well, I am now because you just hit me again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dally, what's your special number?
That's a good question. Hold on.
6'7".
I will take. I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God, you both. I'm a fucking down person in
119.
MRPD.
119.
I'm a down person in MRPD.
Charge me 3 times.
Lester, if she ends up in the sewer, just know it's not my fault. That's a Murphy thing, Ghost. I can't do that. That's a Supreme Judge deal.
I'll pay for Rodney.
I'll come over here so I could. I already started doing
Yeah. He can't charge you from over there, Smarty.
Yeah. Go on then.
It's all that red. It's blocking her
it. I
intelligence
did it in
cells.
one because I
Hang
can't.
on, you've got red highlights. What are you talking about?
Hey, my red headlights are just fine. I needed to bring down my intelligence a little bit.
Well, you're not the smartest tool in the shed.
No, I am. You don't make Judge not being smart.
You just doing your research. That's all. You must admit though that one was kind of quick and clean. That move to the back in the. Whoa, that was close. Naughty. You must admit that was a bit of a clean move though. That was quick.
No.
It was. Come on.
I knew exactly what you were going for. You were going for the fucking Tito chop.
So why didn't you do it? Do anything then? You could have ran. Anyway, where are you going anyway?
Murphy pays attention. Well, if anything, I need to see if somebody's open so I can repair my damn car. Yeah, they are.
I think Alice is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna take a nap. Have fun.
Yep, you too. Repair vehicles. Hello.
Yo.
Just need-
What's up?
Just need to get a repair. I threw in a work order already.
Alright.
But yeah, no, it is something that Murphy's looking into for certain things. Can't really specify too much. That Murphy does a lot of things. So what people don't understand is that at the end of the day, absolutely love Havoc. He's a really good fucking dude. But he has a lot on his fucking plate, but there isn't anything he don't fucking miss. I can guarantee you that. All right, appreciate it. And then for the labor, 108.
Thank you.
Hey, Rodney.
Hey, hey. Thanks, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, now to go put this beast back up.
Yeah.
Rodney,
Please
you have
put it in the
something to
garage.
drink? Something, by something to drink, I mean something fun.
I do not.
Have you just halted on the production of the things?
Yes, because it's it takes a lot too much time for me to be able to do so. It takes like a week to make all the yeast to make 1,000 bottles. So.
Oh, speaking of glass, do you need any more?
At the moment, no. I'm waiting for them to give me some better updated machines that don't take forever.
I was gonna say because it's must have been really a long while
I
since you last
could,
had glass for your bottle.
but I'm not that much of an asshole. Yeah.
Can't really do anything about it if you can't use them.
Yeah, well, and that's the issue. Like we have the machines, but it takes me a week to make the yeast, and that's just the yeast. And then it's gonna take 3 or 4 days before I can even get all the materials to make all the alcohol. So, like, it's almost a 2-week endeavor. And on top of that, you also got to get the mayor's team to actually buy it. And I'm not really around when the mayor's team's around, so.
No.
That's the other issue.
I roughly see the mayor around.
Yeah, but.
Even though he works here.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, like, if he talks to, I think Snowy's farm makes alcohol, and so does, what the hell is his name? I think Mr. Cosgrove used to make alcohol, too. I think they might still be making alcohol, so you can always check with them.
Yeah. Well, bloody hell, that court case took forever.
Yeah, it took a lot longer than it was supposed to. But alright, I'm out of here, my friend. I will catch you later.
Yeah, catch you later.
Put that up so the repair takes. There really isn't much more for me to do, which kind of feels bad because there really isn't anything else I can do in Red Line as DOJ. I mean, it is 11 o'clock. I am getting a little tired, but I did promise after hours. So we'll go back up to the courthouse. And then I'll nap there. And we'll do some after hours stuff. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of tired. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm not really sure, to be honest, hon. We could do some Icarus. Because I don't have the people right now to play, Sand Raiders. Sophie. I can do solo stuff, but that's very boring and it's just a lot of looting. I don't have What the fuck? It's Tommy.
All right, who wants to drive it next?
What the hell?
What's up?
You confused the shit out of me when I see that thing driving.
Yeah, it's a little slidey.
Oh, jeez.
It goes 95 miles an hour.
Holy hell.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a little something I worked on. It's like putting an engine in a vagina.
Yeah, I remember my old one. I love that.
I know. That's why I said that. What?
I miss those days.
A vagina?
Heard. Yeah, I cleaning out my ears.
Yeah, those were the days.
You used to put engines in vaginas. I had like 6 vaginas.
Yeah, I had engines in her vagina. I had an engine in the hell was that thing? It was a weird looking little like compact car. It looked like I had a V8 in it. I had an engine in a van, a mom van. That thing was nasty.
I put an engine in my pickup truck, a diesel engine. That thing friggin' moved.
Oh yeah, I think I did that with my Sandstorm. When I was able to do it with my Sandstorm, and it just made it so much better. I miss being able to make Frankensteins. Can't do it no more.
Just be careful, Casey's driving.
A little slidey is an understatement.
Wait a minute. Where the hell did your hair go?
It's a long story. We're not going to discuss it. He did it to prove a point because he's a man of his word, which is very honorable. But then I guess he did something he shouldn't have done and tried to dye it 3 more times, and his hairfish fell out, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that'll happen. Yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah. You know any good like hair care? You know, I don't know. I watch these late night TV commercials.
Oh, you know what? You should get a bucket wig.
Listen.
They're subpar.
I can't say. Have you seen my forehead? I got a widow's peak going on, buddy.
Yeah,
I don't know very many hair care specialists.
A bucket wig sounds like fun.
You should. It's a mullet, but it's very subpar at best.
Fair.
And yeah, listen, if you put that on there, you have to get Bucket to call you and then answer the phone like Bucket answers the phone.
Casey speaking.
Yeah, that's right.
I love Bucket.
Hey, what's the legality of PD arresting people that aren't on duty without body cams on?
That's something that PD has to deal with, sadly, but because those are all PD related things.
Okay.
Because the only thing I can say from DOJ's side is if they were committing a crime and they acted on the crime and took care of it, then, I mean, they were in their legal right, but, you know, whether they're on duty or off duty. But when it comes to everything else, you know, like their body cameras and stuff, that's a PD problem that I can't meddle in. Also, Lester, I swear to God, do you not see this big white thing here?
I've always parked on them.
I'm gonna go think.
Yeah, well, if you would have parked and I would have got hurt, I would have beat the shit out of you.
You want to give it a spin, Rodney?
No.
No.
I know that breaks laws and I can't do anything illegal.
Oh.
Because I'm a judge.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But I just figured I'd stop and see what was going on. If you guys need me for anything, just give me a shout or shoot me a text.
Okay.
All right, you guys have fun.
I love that there's a garage in there. So, where, when, why, and how?
I can't break laws as I do fucking donuts and shit. I'm sure she will be. Alright, we're going to do some after hours with Icarus. So, let me just mark something really quick. Case filing. That one is done. Alright, so let me go to my Discords. There it is. We'll pop in there. So we are in my Discord. And then we're going to pop up Icarus. Icarus, where you at? Hiding as usual. Icarus. We'll do some Icarus. And then I'm also, once we get in here, I gotta change my stream title and stuff. I changed my stream title and I gotta use the restroom because my bladder is screaming at me because that court case took a lot longer and then the stuff with Kendrick took even longer. No, I will be curious. I will look later on. Of course, I can't use the information, but I will eventually look to see what he all got charged with. All right. While that is doing that, let me pop this up really quick. We do need to change our stuff here. Let's go to channel. Well, right here. Content. Live. Edit. All right. So now that changed. We are good. I'm gonna close that out and then give me just a minute. Racy should be here momentarily. And I need to use the bathroom really quick. I apologize, but when your bladder calls, you gotta go. Alright, we are back. Grabbed a drink while I was at it. Apologize about that. Alright. Take a sip of this. Shit dries you out really quick. Talking so damn much. Alright, let's take a nap, because it's nighttime. Oh. My honey is here. There she is. I don't know why she's not in Discord, I don't think. Oh, she is. Huh. Might help by undeafen, isn't it?
It would help if you undeafen.
I'm just like, oh, I guess she's not here yet.
Uh-oh.
What the?
Come with me. Come on. Come on. No. Come on.
Honey, I think your horse caught on fire.
Yeah. One second. Hold on water for a hot minute. Okay, come on, horse. Okay.
Oh, that was fucking gold. Alright, I need to see if my aim's still on.
No.
Yep, my aim's still on.
Okay.
Alright, let's see if there's something a little bit further out to see if my aim is completely on. Alright, that was that shot. Ah, didn't aim it far enough. Doesn't help they're by the fucking tree.
Okay.
Alright, so my aim's not incredibly off. It's a little off, but not too bad. Ow.
Okay.
Oh, are you gonna be bringing the bird with you? Oh, no, you're just laying him on the beds or something?
Oh, one second. Let me... So that one doesn't follow me.
Okay.
Well, what is the goal today?
Good question. I'm working on it. Cause I got I need platinum, like bad. Cause I don't think we have any platinum.
Well, then we're gonna have to go and...
The only thing is the other lady that knows where all the fucking caves isn't here.
Ah.
But I got the bio place, or the biofuel fireplace. she already got all the other stuff, so we're good on that. That's already in there. I can't make cold steel. The rest of this is bullets. I got the smoker. She already put down the windmill. Oh, I need to make our new backpacks. That's
That's
one
what you
thing.
need to do. Okay.
I need to find all the cured leather. There it is. Cured leather. I can go in there. I need to find... Did I leave epoxy in here? Yes. Epoxy. And then... I need rope. Which needs 16 for now. And then I gotta make the platinum weave, which I need the platinum for. Which I can't do that to make the thingy yet.
Okay.
Because I need the platinum sheaths to actually make the platinum weave. Alright, your new bag is in the table.
Ooh, the cured leather backpack?
Yep. So that'll definitely help us a little bit.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm gonna throw that in there because we're just gonna destroy that. Put all this stuff back in there. Don't need that on me either. This can go in there. Not that I think we need that in there, but fur I do know we need in there from time to time. I got spoiled meat on me, which I'll just throw in there for now. Alright. So, back to this. We got the backpack done now. I can't make the cured leather armor yet until we can make the platinum weave.
Okay.
Because you need platinum weave for all that all the newer stuff. So.
Okay.
Do. We have. I have the masonry, which we already made all that stuff. I don't think we're gonna need to really do anything with level 4 yet, because we don't have anything there yet.
Okay.
Oh, bees, the bees. I need to make beeswax, I think, if I remember correctly. Can't remember if that was in tier 2 or tier 3. Yeah, it was here. So I'm able to make the beeswax now to do the bees, and I do need to hunt more bees.
Okay.
So I can't make that yet, but I can turn the beeswax. Because I need 20 honeycomb. Oh, I need to get the titanium plate first. Fuck, I can't do that yet. We do need to make wolf bait, though. We need to get the... See, I'm not sure... It's at the ranching station, so... Let's see here. Okay, so we need to do raw stringy meat, 2 animal fat, and 5 spoiled meat for wolf bait, because we need to start getting wolves to tame.
Okay. How do you tame a wolf?
It's with the snare trap. So we need stick, fiber, and stone. Stick, fiber. I don't have any stone there.
Oh, it's just stormy. Okay.
Stone.
We need stone?
Oh, I just grabbed it out of the box. Stick, fiber, stone, so we can make... Oh, I need more sticks. Shit. Sticks. I know you want to play. Alright, so we can make the snare trap now. And then... need to get some stringy meat. I hate trying to shoot at the babies. The babies don't always give you the ability to hit them. Christ, loud as fuck. Fucking hey. Alright, did not get stringy meat out of that. Forgot I didn't put any fucking material in there, did I? Why the fuck is that so loud? Fuck me. Thought this shit was gonna rip my fucking ears off. Feel bad for my stream. Listen, I was trying to get my stringy meat, alright? It happens.
Kinda sounds like it was earlier.
I made a bear go night-night.
Hell yeah.
Do you have stringy meat? I think you're just regular meat, though. The buffalo is a regular meat.
What would have stringy meat, though?
I don't remember. I think it is wolves. They give you stringy meat.
Okay.
Little bastard.
Both the big trees came down.
Yeah, it happened. That's the reason why I don't have it so close to the base.
Okay. Alright.
Yay, got some more bees. They don't have my meat, though.
Very. Let me come in with you. Da-da-da.
Found a wolf. He didn't have stringy meat either. This is
Maybe
bullshit.
the moas? Moas?
I killed the moas and got regular meat.
Maybe it's an animal that we haven't come across yet.
You know what? I think I know what it is. I think it's fucking deer.
Maybe.
They always gotta be where I can't fucking see them. I think I got him.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got the deer. Hopefully this will be what I'm looking for. Nope. It is not. The fuck?
It's got to be an animal we haven't come across yet.
Try wolves again. Nope.
Maybe try the Arctic wolves, or maybe we could do the.
Well, I'm wondering if it's not a particular animal in itself. Whether it's a baby or not. Straw stringy meat. Got it from the wolf. So we got das stringy meat.
Good.
For good measure. And then wolf bait. Need to put in more spoiled meat, which you got 4 here. Bam. And animal fat, which I've got plenty in here. We're gonna get ourselves a wolf. Alright, so we got that baited.
We gotta get better at closing this door.
Nah, it wasn't about that. He came up from down here, which is the only spot we don't have guarded, which is for the garden. Which actually, she's not here. Gotta be careful because these are gonna go bad.
If we have to unplan them, then...
No, I just picked them up. For now. Because she's not here right now to deal with the planties.
Okay. Oh, you guys have stairs right here just because people have fallen. If you want, we could build a door.
It won't stop them. They'll still crawl up.
Okay.
I originally had tried to deal with that, but that didn't work, so. Just because I can. I'm gonna throw those in there. And that's gonna make honey, so we can make honey glazed bacon.
Okay.
Throw that in there for right now. Go throw my bees in. So they're continuing to make honey. I don't have the breeding thing yet, I don't think. I don't think we can make it yet. I need platinum sheaths. I can't make the platinum sheaths yet. Okay. And over here, we have a crap ton of ice in here, so we're good on that. There's plenty of food in the trough now. We'll throw that in there. We're almost done making our honey.
Good.
butter. Which one had... I thought I made a better cooking station. So that's a salting station. What?
Alright, and I'm just noticing a tree that might fall on the back of the base, so I'm gonna cut it down.
Make the bacon.
That is a big ass waterfall.
Ugh. Man. I love poopsie. Alright, so we got honey bacon making. I did level.
Okay.
So let's see. What can we... What can we grab? I know I want to go to tier 4. We're gonna grab that. No, I can't make that yet either, so... what did I grab? I think I grabbed...
Epity?
No, I'm still here.
My game crashed.
Okay. Grab this. We finally got some bacon. Okay.
Back.
Alright, if you look inside the smoker, there's honey bacon in there. Which will give you all kinds of nice buffs. Alright, let's see. Did this wolf get trapped? Well, it did, but somebody killed it.
What is going on with this game?
I don't think I have any more stringy meat.
I cannot join you, but
You should be able to. there. Give me a second. So I'll back out and then restart it. Alright, I am back in.
Okay. Yes, there we go. Hey.
Alright, I'm gonna be watching after my wolf when it finally traps one.
Okay.
We will get our wolf. Come on, wolf.
It'll show up. Alright, it's getting late. I should head back. Maybe we'll have one in the morning?
Maybe. Got plenty of biofuel.
Okay.
I'm really gonna put wood in the fireplace. We're full on charcoal again in there, so fill this up.
Okay.
Nope, here he comes, going after the trap. What's up, Wolfie? Oh, is Wolfie upset? Wolfie upset?
You just have to wait for it to be tamed.
Yeah. Yep. Alright, we are good to go take a nap.
Awesome.
Do-do-do-do-do. You're good.
How's your wolf?
You should be alright. He's still out here, upset.
How's his tameness?
Oh, you can't check without, like, I can see he's not tamed yet, though. With them, you have to keep yourself away from them. You can't get too close. So if you come out immediately to the right, you won't disturb him.
So, rule of today. What would you like to... the next step?
Tis the question. Because those are trophies. We don't need any of that crap. She's already doing that. We do have the herbalism bench. We'll eventually have to do some stuff for it.
I need help.
Where you going?
Where?
It's dead right here at my feet.
Some. I want my arrows back, thank you.
There's a dead wolf over there too. And my headset just fucking glitched. Alright, if you said anything, I didn't hear you because my headset glitched.
Oh, you're good.
I don't know why, but every once in a while it like glitches and then it cuts out the sound and I gotta turn it off and turn it back on.
So weird.
Wait, you calm now? Oh, he's hungry. Alright. Where was that wolf I just killed? No, I just killed him like right here somewhere. Well, oh, I can't pick you up. But I can pick you up. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Now, you old prick. There you go. I removed myself. Now eat. Anywho, now that I got that done, ow, fuck.
Are you close to the house or no?
Yeah, I'm right behind the house. I'm right next to the house, so.
Okay.
Just making sure nothing's gonna attack my wolf while I gotta go in here and stay inside the house while it's windy as fuck outside.
Yeah, no.
Okay, tech tree. Make sure I didn't miss anything in tier 2 that we care about. I guess we could start working on the fishing shit, because I haven't gotten all the fishing shit yet. We'll eventually need to do that. I can make pistols now, too. And I should start working on getting the, stuff with the altercation bench.
Okay. About to get a lot of deer out there.
Yep. I can even hear Walter the dummy going, "We love it here!"
Oh my lord. At some point we need to think about making an actual barn.
Yeah, that'd definitely be something we do here soon. Go check on the pup. He's almost done.
Okay.
Which will be really nice when he is done. Then we'll have our first wolf.
Here we go. I missed bubbles.
Got our wolf.
Oh yeah.
And as always, it's female. Alright, got the next set. The next wolf.
Okay.
Hook, line, and sinker is out.
Yeah, just make sure to tell Bun Bun and everything not to kill the wolf in the wake up.
No, I don't think they will. But the wolves are for house protection. But since we got that going now I wonder if we can trap bears. Can we trap bears? We can do skulk bait, which I think is rabbits. Hyena, boar, gribbler, which I don't know what that is. Scorda. Alright.
Alright.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I might very well be done, because I'm tired.
Okay. Alright, love.
So we're gonna end it
Well,
there.
good night, chat. Good night.
And then we'll go see if we got anybody else about right now. Let's see here. I don't know if he's still going. Let's see if Tommy's still going.
Know where we're at.
Where were you going,
yes,
Tommy?
no, yes.
Okay, so Tommy
No,
is still
yes.
going. So we will redirect you guys over there. Customization, redirect Mr. 239. Save. Alright, you guys have a wonderful night. Give Mr. 239 my love. He is still playing Redline, so hope you guys have a good